Hi. Hello.
Copy that. Let's do this. Can you hear me now?
Welcome to the stream. Starting a little late. Little, but not too terribly late. Had to, eat dinner and stuff after Taekwondo. I'm not switched. Why am I not switched? There we go. Now I'm switched. Hello. Hi. I'm here now. I actually switched. You can see my beautiful face. You get some music going. Register for the race. We're at Dover. Truck's at Dover. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Except maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll be great. Maybe it won't. We will see. We shall see. It'll either go great or horrible. Hopefully it goes good. Hopefully it goes great and good. I don't know what we'll do if it turns out to be crap. Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Let's get in there. Let's get practicing. Miles the monster is hungry. He is hungry for tire rubber, for engine fluids, for sheet metal. He is hungry. All right. What? What's going on Discord? On the other Discord servers. What? A Jeremy Clarkson tweet?
Yeah.
We must watch this.
What are you going to try and do now?
Well, I understand that on the internet, people are trying with the new Hawkston Black to take a drink, and when they finish, the black line exactly dissects the H. So you've got to guess how much that is in terms of mouthful. So
split the H.
Yeah, split the H. That's what it is.
Go on then, split the H.
Not
Get it?
What do you mean not bad? What do you mean not bad? Turns out
Jeremy Clarkson
is the winner.
splits the H.
Jeremy Clarkson's genius. Oh man, I love Jeremy. I love James May. I love Richard Hammond. One of the few good things to come out of Britain. There's not a lot of good things that come out of Britain, but Jeremy Clarkson and Richard Hammond and James May are one of. Oh dear, it's a foggy day. It is a foggy day. Okay.
Okay, pit speed is 35 miles per hour.
Oh, nice grip. Oh God,
Exit clear, push while you can.
Oh, we got one hard into the wall.
Oh man, who parked a cloud on the track? Tire caught onto the apron. Nope. All right. Okay.
All right, the exit's clear. Push all you can.
I'm gonna have to be careful running the bottom. So I don't catch the apron.
Oh, my back was you can go around anybody.
Outside. Clear outside.
Ah, man. Hey, Cyrano, welcome. Welcome to Dover.
Okay, got one exiting the pits.
Cyrano, you distracted me. How dare you? How could you? Distracted me. You nearly made me wreck.
25.
Your fault.
2.
How dare you?
Outside. Hang on, you're in the middle. Clear both sides. There, outside.
Hello.
Clear up top.
Oh, there, Taco Bell.
D32.
Oh boy, Ghosts of Yote. I haven't even played Ghosts of Tsushima yet. I don't know why. I just forget that Ghosts of Tsushima exists. Like after Infamous, Sucker Punch just stopped existing to me. I don't know why.
Inside.
Oh, there, buddy.
Still there.
A dude.
Bottom clear.
What was up with that?
Car inside. Clear down low.
That was more than a booty bump. That was a booty smash.
D33.
That was a fender bender. All right, 49. All right. See how it is.
Okay, got one coming out of the pits.
Fuck. Yeah.
D34.
Fuck. No, Tsushima is not top. Sly Cooper. Sly 3, Honor Among Thieves is the best game that Sucker Punch ever made. There is no... I will hear no incorrect opinions to the contrary.
Got some traffic on your exit here. Watch your mirrors. There's a car exiting the pits now.
Okay, all right. All right. Oh. Maybe I should launch G-Hub.
Oh, my bad, 56.
Is anybody else trying to make the top line work?
I'm using the hell out of the top.
Mike flag, we're gonna have to bring it in here. Traffic behind you, careful here.
Gotta
Friggin'
try both
speeding.
though, because when you're racing, you gotta be able to go low and top.
100. Most people don't do that in practice, though.
Well, if it's the Tsushima gods causing me to wreck,
You got
Tsushima
traffic
gods
behind,
can go
watch out.
suck a dick. They can shove it. Go blow an exhaust pipe.
P44.
These trucks are loose.
Oh, there's the race.
Yeah, there's like just enough body flex to where it's like you can feel it start to get loose. Yeah.
I think we're gonna stick with 10 to 1. I didn't get to practice with 12 to 1. Ugh. Collector's Edition, Ghost of Yote. It doesn't even come with a physical game. It's digital only. Worst 0 out of 10, worst game ever. And how much is it even going to cost? For the Collector's Edition, you get a ghost mask, you get a coin game and pouch, you get a paper craft Inco tree, art cards, a sash, a Tsuba, whatever that is. Then for in-game, you get armor, a horse, a sword, a charm, map, and other stuff. But they don't give you an actual physical game. And this collector's edition is probably going to cost what, $100? That's no. 250. Salid, you are dumb. Like, okay, let me
Just run a 24.24.
You get all this for $250 and you don't even get a physical game. Salid, you are dumb. You are dumb. You are objectively dumb for getting a $250 collector's edition that doesn't even give you a physical game. You are dumb. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you take offense to that, but you are dumb.
23.83.
No, you're not. People who spend $250 on a collector's edition that does it with all that stuff and doesn't even come with the physical game are idiots. They're stage 5 dumbasses. That kind of thing is what I expect from Ubisoft and Activision, not from Sucker Punch. Like, I don't know what Sucker Punch has been like since, like, they stopped making since they made Infamous Second Son. I don't know what they've been like, but that kind of shit is just
We have 2 laps to set a time here.
well, regardless of if it's Sony or Infamous deciding not to include a physical game, it's dumb, and people who buy a collector's edition for $250 with no physical game are dumb.
The track's heating up. It's now 91 Fahrenheit. The leader's just run out 23.70. The leader's just run out 23.42. You're currently 0.38 off the pace. That last lap was 23.80. It's a new quickest lap for Zachary, 23.41.
Saved it.
He's 7. That puts you 0.68 off the pace.
Death Stranding 2, well, then you're dumb for also purchasing that. Physical does matter. Physical matters. I will die on that hill. Physical matters. If you're a hardcore gamer, sure. It doesn't, you may not think it matters, but physical matters to the casuals, and it also matters to collectors and people, and like preservation purposes. Yeah. Yeah, they've had internet since the PS2, but that doesn't matter. When you have the physical game, all those games back there, all those games, I have those games. Those games are mine. The publishers can't come in to my room and take fucking Transformers War of Cybertron off my shelf. They can't take that from me. But if I have a digital copy on my Steam library or my PS3 library, whatever, the publishers can say, you know what? We're going to take that game away from you because we don't have the license or whatever. They can take the game away. You are permanently renting a digital license for the game. You pay a one-time fee of 40, 60, whatever, how many dollars to rent a license to play the game that you bought on Steam or GOG or Epic Games or the PSN store or the Microsoft store or the Nintendo eShop. You are buying a license. You do not own that game. You do not own that license. At any point, the publisher can come, a publisher or whoever owns the license can come in and say, you know what? You don't get to play this game anymore. There are Transformers Devastation. You can't buy that game on anything now. You can't buy that on Microsoft. You can't buy that on Sony. You can't buy it on Steam because either the people who made the game or Hasbro, someone involved with the Transformers license, and specifically the license for Transformers Devastation, something they said you can't sell this game anymore, and now the only way to get Transformers Devastation is to buy the physical game.
I checked.
Physical games matter.
Copy.
Now, if you bought digital Transformers Devastation when it came out, I don't know. I'd get maybe you could still play it. I don't want to get into I'm not going to get into pirating because because the casual gamer is not going to pirate a game. They don't have the time. They don't have the desire to pirate a game.
68.
The casual player has like 10 to 15 games that they pick up at the local Best Buy or the Walmart or the Target that they're interested in, and they play it. They will play a game. They will play video games for like a collective, I don't know, 6 to 10 hours, probably closer to 6 hours, the entire week, spread across the entire week. After work, after they've done all of their real world responsibilities and chores. Consoles and physical games at the core these days are for the casual gaming audience, and collectors like physical stuff.
All right, rolling start here. Follow number 7.
Collectors
On the outside.
will buy physical games.
The base speed is 45 miles per hour.
This is a whole conversation I've had. This is a whole tangent, rant, conversation, whatever, that I have gone on multiple times that I don't think gamers understand. Most gamers don't understand. Most gamers can't see past their own nose when it comes to the physical versus digital. They don't seem to understand.
Check your switches, get ready.
That casual players, video gamers, don't want to deal with digital stuff, or just can't deal with digital. They want physical stuff.
Car bottom. Hold your
Most
line.
casual gamers probably don't have Steam
Hold it.
or a computer that can run Steam.
Still there. Hold on.
Run games.
Still there. Clear low. Car high. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Arrows out. Alright, pits are closed. Pits are closed. We're finishing our ice cream.
Like, if I didn't
Okay,
want
base
to
goes out.
become
Stay
a
single file behind number
streamer,
18. It looks like James is
I
red.
wouldn't
Base speed is
have
47
this
miles
computer.
per hour.
I very likely
Base
would
car's
not,
in 2.
because all the games most of the games I have on Steam, I'd probably just get physical on my PlayStation 4 or my whatever.
Pits on backstretch, going into 4.
Okay, pits are open. Base card, turn 3. Hey, catch up to number 18.
I would have more incentive to buy the PS5 than I already do.
Base card, 4.
Yeah, this is a really low split. anybody doesn't know, it's like strength of field 800. So you should just avoid everybody.
Alright, I'm starting on the inside. Good.
Pits are still closed.
I'm just trying to keep my rating.
For your safety or your iRacing?
My IR rating.
Yeah, you gotta risk it to get the IR rating.
Yeah, I know. I get caught up in everybody else's shit.
Why
Or
I
you
want
just
more
stop
companies
caring
like
about
Limited
it.
Run that can release indie games
Yeah.
on physical media.
I really don't care about it. You know, it's like, I'm here to have fun.
Speaking of Limited Run, I got a
Yeah,
game,
that's what it came
one
down
game
to
up
for
from
me.
them.
I
I
was
pre-ordered
trying real hard.
arrived
I got it up
the
to
other
like
day.
2,500 or something like that, and then it was just so sweaty. I was like, man, it's so much fun.
Stay behind number
just
12
having a
on the
blast,
inside.
having
Pace
fun.
cars in this time.
And that's why I'm in the bottom lobby nowadays, because I need gas.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Over having fun. I mean, the guys that, or people, I should say, that intentionally cause wrecks, that's the problem.
Yeah, and there's really bad drivers at bottom split sometimes, but just you're stuck racing with.
Exactly.
It's a big give and take. Alright, I'm launching in first gear. I'm starting the race, and then I'm gonna go right
Pace
when I
cars
get
in, here we
inside
go.
the blue zone. I'm not gonna wait till the end of it.
I'm at the back of the pack, just waiting to see what
Hit
happens.
it. Clear up high. Car outside. Clear outside.
Yellow's
God
out.
damn it.
Track tips falling. It's now 83
Oh,
Fahrenheit.
okay. Holy shit, it's like California.
Yeah, I don't think we get safety rating for running yellow
Alright,
lap.
pace cars out. Stay single file behind number 18. Pits are closed.
So, who wasn't involved with that wreck?
Okay, catch up to number
I
18.
wasn't. I was at the back of the pack. And
Pace car speed is
Watch
37
your
miles per hour. Pace car in turn 2.
Yeah, what? Somebody looped it in first gear?
yeah, somebody blew up.
Damn it.
Alright, pits are open.
Fuck.
Car head is pitting. Okay, stay behind 6. Okay, pit speed is 35 miles per hour.
This race is off to a terrible start.
$300 feet. 100 feet.
Yeah, that flapping thing, that's not... It's not supposed to do that. That front fender, whatever. It's not supposed to do that. Front quarter panel.
Oh no, before leaving I got too much damage.
I got 2 minutes. I can look what happened. That wreck.
Alright, I know I'm stoned, but I just had an idea. Would you guys play as spotter if you had to do the pit stops for whoever you're spotting?
Uh,
Never thought about that.
Not there to the race.
Yeah, I always like spotting, but it's kind of boring, and I always wonder, like, what are some ideas that, I'm like, what if you had to fucking repair somebody's car and do a pit stop?
okay,
if
so
you
the
were somebody's
10 and the
spotter? I
8
wonder if that would make people, like, try to
got
game
together.
those pit and spotters.
It's quite funny. I was thinking about that the other night.
The orange
and
car went, the orange
you're a
truck went
spotter.
down.
Like, you're too chatty, or are you gonna piss the driver off?
Results, 10 came down,
Oh,
clipped the
I do it
orange,
to
7
randoms all the
brakes,
time. If
12
people
ran
leave
into
their
the back
spotting
of
open
him.
and they're doing a race that I want to watch, I'll spot for them. And it's super helpful on super speedways and drafting. Like, I've gotten people wins from spotting. Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of crazy.
Maybe I'll try that.
Yeah, because with the Control F12, you can set your cameras
Excessive
up,
speeding
so
in
you
pits?
can tell
What?
people what
Why?
lane has the big run, which lane's surging, where to go. Like, I think I got somebody like 12 or 15 positions in like 2 laps or something one time. It was crazy. And they ended up winning the race in like the last couple laps.
Stop talking and get a race.
Oh, I'm gone. That talking was a distraction. That was part of the race.
Oh, I got that. I got tagged, but I'm still going.
Pits are closed.
Somebody nailed me from behind.
Ay, ay, ay.
Pace car speed is 47 miles per hour. All right, the pace car's in
Nobody
turn
breaks
2.
this track. It's fucking, you spread out really quick once you get up to the speed. Like, you guys just give it a minute to try to pass, like, wait for the second lap. Like, the race changes totally. If you gotta get up to speed.
All right, pits are open.
Yeah.
All right,
like,
the pace car's in
when
turn
the
3.
second gear
Follow
starts,
car
the first
9.
gear starts.
Yeah, if the number 20 meets myself.
All right, catch up to number
if I do
20.
something wrong, somebody let me know.
Pace car's in turn 4.
No, you're keeping us entertained under yellow.
Well, if we get 3 more cautions, I'll be able to get back on.
Rear end damage,
I might,
I'll
well, actually, probably be like 5. Fuck. The more cautions there are, the more people are going to wreck out.
You guys see
Get
Cletus
stuck in
is
the
running
pits for
race
repair.
this weekend? Or wait, no.
No way.
Yeah, he's running Dega.
Yeah, that's right. He's running ARCA. Sorry, I was on NASCAR's website today, but they don't have ARCA on their website. So yeah, he is running this weekend.
So up here in Canada, we don't get the ARCA series. So how can I have a site that I can see the ARCA series?
You probably have to find somebody live streaming it. Sometimes I can find people on Twitch and Kick live streaming it. Oh wait, no, the
Pits are open.
so Cletus in-car cam is going to be on YouTube again.
It's on Fox Sports 1.
Oh, Canada.
Up here in Canada, I
A
love
play
it.
a home
One
of
more to go.
moose and goose.
Yeah, and he just got a full lesson from Dale Jr. So, I mean, he just started iRacing So he asked Carson Hosebar to like show him how to iRace, and they did a moon car race this week.
Pace car in
and
turn
freaking
2.
Carson Hosebar pushed Cletus McFarland to a freaking win in moon car this week. So freaking Cletus is lit
Yeah,
up.
that was
like,
wild.
He did some crazy moves. It was sick.
Ah, I saw that.
Yeah, and then he gets a lesson from fucking Dale Jr. So I mean, if he has anything lined up for him, it's like this weekend he's gonna perform for sure.
I like the video about Dale Jr. watching or racing his truck.
All right, get ready. Pace car's in.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one.
Anyway, gotta go green.
There's the green.
Outside, be careful. You're clear high.
E15.
Car low. Clear low.
All right.
That's caution, back or down. Pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 16. Okay, pit's still closed.
And here I was about to celebrate.
I know the
The
tires
pace speed is
almost thought about
37
getting
miles per
one.
hour. Pace car 2.
New fastest
Oh
lap.
yeah, we do have an extra set of tires. Don't worry.
Is it one car spinning? What's going on back there?
Okay, you gotta catch up here. Pace car 3.
There's a traffic jam.
Well, if it's the one I'm thinking of, the guy lost it coming out of 2.
Yeah, it was me. The 9 car hooked me on the last run, which brought up the last caution. I came out with some damage to try and
Allow car number 16 to pass.
I get it. I'm like, that one wasn't perfect.
Okay, stay behind car number 5. Okay,
I was
allow car
about to
number
get, like,
20
a better
to pass.
view of the carnage stuff, yellow.
Lucky
All
dog
right,
coming
pits are
high.
open. Pace car, turn 1.
Well, ain't nobody passing me, but I'm gonna throw a block on you.
Pace car, turn 2.
So Cletus gonna race.
All right, we got a lap back.
Oh my God.
Now we just need 2 more cautions. Then I get back on
I'm
the lead
so
lap.
freaking juiced.
Based on the way things are
And
going,
in one of
we'll
his
be getting
videos-
All
them.
right, the pace car's in, turn 3.
So the one where Dale Jr. is like giving him the rundown on the track, the theme,
Need to pass
where
the pace
to
car
be,
here.
qualifying, race, he's like breaking it all down. Cletus goes, yeah, the goal is eventually to do a
Pace car's in
race at
4.
Talladega. So he's doing ARCA only to get into Xfinity next year.
That's crazy. Yeah, I saw that video as well.
Pits are open.
Showing him how to side draft and blah blah blah.
I heard he might try Bristol too.
All right, one more pace lap. Pass the pace car.
That's right, he ran the what is it, the police interceptors or whatever after that already. So he's familiar with that track, now that I think about it.
Pace car, turn 1.
Yeah, Crown Vics and the Ford Rangers.
Yeah, it's like our wildest dreams came true with that one. Cletus and NASCAR
Oh, boy.
hanging out with Dale Jr. I'm like, this shit is wild.
I love the video of him racing the red strip car, Dale Earnhardt Sr.'s car. Truck.
Pace car's in. Go, go, go. E13.
Alright, everybody, keep it cool. Keep it cool. Green flag.
Sleep. Have a good night, Sleep.
Caution's out.
Ah.
Alright, the pits are closed. Pace car's out. Okay, single file behind number 6.
behind me got nailed.
The pace speed is 100 miles per hour.
100 miles an hour for pace. What? At Dover?
Alright, the pace car's in 3.
Wow, that was a leader quote. I didn't even get that for a second. The green
Pace car's in turn 4.
I'll tell you what, I've never zigzagged more than Cletus, and I've made it through so many wrecks.
Hey, you're ahead of the car you
Lucky
should be
dog.
following. Tommy, ahead is pitting.
Yeah, gonna pass. 11 car inside.
Alright, pits are open. Pace car.
Lucky dog
1.
high. Lucky dog high.
Pace car, turn 2.
Oh my gosh.
Pace car, turn 3. We need to pass the pace car.
Seriously, I got beat.
Pace car, turn 4.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Pass the pace car. Pace car lights are out.
Well, if I get on the lead lap, I might.
I'm sure we're going to this next lap. So
I don't want to jinx it.
all that.
Or hell, I'll just say it. I think I could do. I think I can do well here in a race. I think I can do well.
You said what now?
I said we're about to go green in the next 20 seconds.
Pace car's in, get ready. Alright, go, go, go. E12.
And honestly, I can't blame the 20 for hanging back like he is. I can't blame him for doing
Jerry
that.
behind is pitting.
Based on how this race is going, he's being pretty. He's been doing a pretty damn smart strategy.
That's a new fast lap for Evan, 23.19.
Hold on
You've
to
just
it,
done
20.
a 24.14. E12. It's a new quick lap for Robert, 23.08. That's halfway. Plenty of fuel, no need to save. Let's go.
Outside.
That lap was a 24.10. That lap was a 23.86.
Come on, where's the freaking caution? I need one more caution and I get back on the lead lap. And then I can actually, then I can actually like try. Not that I'm not trying right now, but like, I'd actually be able
Track's
to
warming up.
advance
It's
my
now
position.
87 degrees.
Go low, go 11. Go 11.
That lap was a 24.
Car up top.
Thank you, 20.
Clear high. Keep it up.
Well, I'm way too loose.
The next guy is 13. Laps down. Jerry behind is pitting.
Jerry. I don't see no. Oh, Jerry is in is the position behind me.
Come on, Austin.
Nah, no caution, no caution.
No, I want a caution. Caution.
Someone throw a water bottle in the track.
Yeah, exactly. Great football.
I just need one more caution. One more caution, that's all I need. And then I'm on the lead lap again.
Oh, baby.
You've just run a 25.03.
Oh, come on.
Either that or drive through the field.
Got the leaders coming up on me. Yeah. You want me to go lower or go high?
Run your line. I run a crazy line.
One low.
I got the whole Jesse Love, Kyle Larson thing going on right now. I'm gonna pretend I'm running real wide.
That's a caution. Alright, the pace car's out. Okay, single file behind number 13. Alright, pits are closed. Pits are closed. We're finishing our ice cream. The pace speed is 61 miles per hour.
Heck yeah. We got a caution.
Catch up to car number 13.
Oh, fuck, I'm not the lucky dog, damn it.
And I was supposed to be behind the 5 car.
Okay, pits are open.
Dang it, James.
Pace car's in 3.
You got the frickin' lucky dog, damn it. Gosh darn it.
Pace car, turn 4.
Damn it, James.
The leader, Zachary, is pitting. James, ahead, is pitting now.
Hey, no,
Pits are
lucky
still
dog
closed.
again. Is James
Did you
pit?
dirty, Evan? My bad, Don.
Allow
Everyone
car
pit.
9 to pass. Alright, the pits are open.
Lucky dog coming high.
Pace car in, turn 1. Stay behind car number 13. Allow car number 13 to pass.
And go it's the longest line because of entering close pit.
Alright, the pace car's in 2.
That's all good though.
Need to pass the pace car here. Pace car's in turn 3. Alright, the pace car's in turn 4.
Gotta let everyone by. Alright, I gotta turn off fuel.
Alright, man, the lights are out. Pass the
There's
pace car.
another caution. I'm going to pit and get tires. Twenty, where are you?
I'm in behind the 11.
You're supposed to be in front of me.
I'm past the 11. Yeah, I got you. Thanks, bro.
What the hell?
I'm behind the 6.
Pace car's in.
All good.
What is
Green job.
going on? Oh, it's an ad.
Outside.
Missed it here.
Still there. Stay with them. Clear high.
Yellow's out. Back it
Which
down.
doesn't really matter.
Pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 2. Pits are closed. Stay behind car 20.
Wow, it really
Catch
is
up to number 20.
anywhere in the back.
Pace car, turn 2. Pace car speed is 38 miles per hour.
Alright, I'm not gonna pit. Everyone else pit. If I pit, I'm gonna go a lap down. Which I do not want.
I was like the slowest, longest pass up here.
Alright, pits are open. Pace car, turn 3. Pace car, turn 4.
Potential top 5 situation.
You need to stay behind car number 2. Alright, the pits are closed.
Oh, it's 20. 20 must be the lucky dog.
Is it 1 to green or 2 to green?
2 green.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Hey, guess what my car's called? It's called the passion car.
I'm gonna be on the outside line.
Past the 11. Past the 16.
Track's cooling down. It's now 79 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Stay behind number 4 on the outside column. Pace car's in this time. Pace card 1.
Ah, man. 5 to go. Green all the way. Let's go. Come on.
Alright, pace car's in. Punch it, man.
No.
E7.
High side. Still there. Hold your line. Outside clear.
Careful there, Taco Bell.
Yellow's out.
Ah, motherfucker.
Pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 4. Pits are closed. Catch up to car 4. Pace speed is 113 miles per hour.
113. What? No.
Alright, pits are open.
Yeah, I feel like somebody didn't have their spotter.
Pace card
I don't
3.
know who I made contact with.
Ah!
I had it on. Didn't say you were there, though.
Okay, pit's still closed. You've used half your fuel.
No. Nine car did not have position. He's the lucky dog. The difference.
What the hell was that thing? Who's 17 car?
Follow number 6, outside row. Alright, pace car's in next time.
I'm worried about that Taco Bell truck. He worries me. He concerns me. Man. Wonder if we're gonna get... We're probably gonna use that green-white checker, aren't we? Probably are.
Pace car's in, get ready. Green flag. Push just a little bit harder to keep this position. EA, 2 to go. The car in front is Isaac, car number 6.
Target.
Car up high. Clear up high.
Red flag, 1-1. The guy ahead of us is Moreno, car number 4.
Damn, good win, Robert.
And there's the checkers. Alright.
E7.
Yeah, I was
Alright, it's
watching
over.
you, man.
Great
I knew
finish.
you were right behind me. I had to get a good jump.
Bro, everybody had a great restart on the last one. I was like, what the fuck happened? Everybody was slouching every other restart except for the last one. And Robert, you better do victory donuts, man. You better not pull into the pits, man.
Oh, man. 7th place.
Oh, I don't ever do that.
Oh, bro, you gotta practice.
No, doing donuts will get you incident points for loss of control from iRacing, which is dumb. I really wish iRacing would not count any incident points after the checkered flag waves. Now, how'd we do? Yay, green! Green numbers. Very small green numbers, but green numbers! What? Oh my God. Okay. All right. I gotta get a drink refill.
Track temps up, it's now 89 degrees.
Legs sore from Taekwondo. Got all that lactic acid. Ugh.
Traffic on exit, watch out. E24.
Curses! Curses, I say, curses.
Okay, pit exit is clear, don't cross the line, showing us black flag.
Damn it. Stupid black flag.
Pit exit is clear, get what you can. There's a car leaving the pits. D25.
Car high. Outside clear. Inside, watch it. Cleared inside. Inside. Still there. Inside clear.
Race is starting. Let's go. Let's go racing, boys. Boogity, boogity, boogity. That's what. That's Darryl Waltrip if he was Darryl Waltrip if he was gay. Gay. Why are you gay? You are gay. Why are you gay? It's the best. The morning breeze guy. Why are you gay? You are gay. Now to play solitaire while we wait for it to load. Because I have a problem. I can't decide if I have an addictive personality or a binge personality. Or if I have either. I try not to self-diagnose myself.
That's all the time. D27.
And I say I have a problem, and that's a joke. I should specify. I should clarify that it's all a joke. I'm not actually addicted to solitaire. Just odd. You see, I don't want to that. I don't want it. If I actually do have autism, I don't want it confirmed. I don't. And like, it's not, I don't necessarily have anything against autistic folk, but like, I don't want it confirmed just because, I don't know. Like, maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
90 degrees.
I wouldn't be surprised if my brain chemistry is all kinds of fucked up due to the decade of seizures.
The leader's just run
well,
on
actually, like 2
23.22.
decades of seizures, however long it's been. I wouldn't be surprised if my brain chemistry is all kinds of fucked up because of that. Like, maybe I wasn't born with autism, but because of all the seizures, I got it.
All right, we have 2 laps to get the job done. Truck's warming up. It's now 89 degrees. The leader's just run a 23.31.
Yeah, I know we got back damage on the back end. I
Leader's just
fucking
run
hit
a
the damn wall.
23.29.
God damn it! Well, fuck. Starting in the back of the back. Too late. Fuck it.
That's a new quick lap for Eric, 23.00.
Okay, fine. Okay, fuck the qualifying. I don't know if autism is fake or not. I don't care if it's fake or not, but I definitely do think that it's overdiagnosed. If it is real. And also, like, I just have more things to worry about than whether or not autism is real. It doesn't directly concern me at the moment. So it's very low on the list of priorities. You know, I'm playing it. Might as well have all y'all watch. I mean, honestly, if Yu-Gi-Oh didn't like require an if Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel didn't require an internet connection,
22.91.
I'd probably play that in between races. And also if Yu-Gi-Oh didn't like take time. Oh, you don't go there yet. You go down here. Ay, ay, ay. Let's hope this race isn't as bad I'm starting in the back. Ugh.
Alright, good luck, boys. Keep it clean.
50 laps. We expect to finish in P14.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna hang back. I'm gonna try to hang back anyway.
Here we go.
Alright. Oh.
Rolling start here. Okay, stay behind car number 4. The outside lane.
Yep, 7-Eleven just disappeared on me.
Oh, we got a foggy race. Oh, geez.
Pace car speed is 45 miles per hour.
I'm pretty sure the police are in this condition.
Man, who parked the cloud on the speedway? Why wasn't the last race like this? Last race was like mostly sunny, partly cloudy. Now we've got a fog.
Go, go, go.
Oh, watch the middle, too wide, everybody.
Car outside. You're clear high.
Going high.
Outside, be careful.
Spinning.
They're still there.
We're good.
Car up top.
Alright, that was almost
Clear outside.
15th.
Almost bad.
Car low there, bud.
The leader is just done out. 23.08. That lap was a 25.08.
Car up high. Still there. Stay with them. Hold it. Clear high. Keep it up.
These cars are way looser than this.
Dang it.
Next car ahead is car 15, B16.
Fuck. I pushed it too hard.
It's a new fastest lap for Smithers, 23.05.
I don't think it's the cars that's loose, it's the track too cold.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Why is that a highlight thing?
There, inside. You're clear low. Good job. Car down low. Hold your line. Clear inside.
21 ticket.
Cars, please hold your line.
You've just done a
Don't cross the
24.57.
track all of a sudden just because you see a leader come up behind you. Just hold your line, please.
Hold it 15.
The next car ahead is Mike, car number 5. B16. Gap 2, Mike heads now 1.35. That lap was a 24.26. You've just done a 23.91.
The way these tires are, how have we not gotten a caution yet?
The gap to Mike ahead is now 1.40.
Also, I feel like if this were an actual race, the fog would have caused us to either not run the race or delay the race or red flag it. I feel like if this were real, we wouldn't actually be racing right now.
Outside. Clear up top.
It's a safety hazard. It's a safety hazard. Because there could be a wreck happening. And you're there could be a wreck in like turn 3
1.27
or turn 4. You're in turn 2 or whatever. You get told there's a wreck, but you don't know where the wreck is. And you could accidentally end up plowing right into the wrecked cars, adding to the wreck, injuring someone, injuring yourself. It's a safety hazard. I think there was one race at Pocono that had to be red flagged due to fog. I don't know if they ended up calling it or not, but they did have to at least red flag it. There's a difference between whether that results in suspense and whether that results in safety hazards. Fog is a safety hazard weather. Now, if it were just cloudy, there wasn't fog on the track, the track would probably be about the same right now. It would just be clearer. There'd be clearer skies, clearer
now,
Vision.
1.81. The last lap was 24.74. Gap 2, B1. Behind's now 2.5, a lap ahead. Gap 2, Brandon. Ahead's now 1.56. The last time was 24.47. B14. You're reeling. Brandon in. The gap's now 1.01. Gap to Brandon. Ahead is now 1.00. The next car ahead is car number 18. That's halfway. You're looking good on fuel.
Alright, I need to start braking. I'm going up when I'm trying to turn. I'm sliding!
B13.
Don't need no slide jobs.
Gap to B12. Ahead is now 0.83. Just run on 24.73.
Oh, no, 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 no.
You've just run up 25.12. Gap 2 first. Behind is now 0.30, a lap ahead.
Low side. Hold your line. Bottom clear. Inside. Clear down low.
B12.
Great.
Gap to car number 18. Ahead is now 4.0. was a 24.66. E12.
Car down low. Clear inside. Inside. Inside clear.
What is 7-Eleven doing up there? Him racing leaders isn't going to do anything. He is multiple laps. He is, what, 2 laps down? Fuck. That's what happens when you're not looking at the road.
18. Ahead is now 3.6 seconds. The next car is 1 lap down. Gap 2, E5, behind is now 3.5, a lap ahead. Gap out front's now 5.7.
5.
Smithers, car 17, is now in the lead. You've used half your fuel here. You've just done a 25.00.
Oh.
You're reeling, car number 18 in. The gap's down to 3.1.
No, Lear, you're a real prick.
The car in front is 6 laps behind. That lap was a 25.00. Gap ahead's now 3.3. You've just done a 25.16. You've just run a 24.80. Gap to car number 18. Ahead is now 3.6.
man, seriously.
That lap
How have
was
we
a
gone this entire
25.15.
race, or almost this entire race, without a single caution? In the weather most likely to cause a caution. In the track condition most likely to cause cautions. Yet last race, where the track was in perfect, damn near perfect condition for a green
Gap out
flag
front is
race,
now 3.2.
yet they were wrecking every single lap. How?
The car in front is Boyer. Car number 10, P11. Car behind us is pitting. You're reeling, 10th in. The gap's now 3.1 seconds. You're pretty slow through turn 2. The next car ahead of us is Woodson, car number 19.
I know I'm slow in turn 2. It's because my tires. It's because of the tires. The tires, I tell you, the tires. Okay, my dude, my guy.
Inside.
You gotta give me a
Clear low.
Oh, that was Simon. I thought we were still catching up to Simon. Okay.
P10, white flag, last lap.
Well, looks like we're gonna have a top 10.
You're reeling, Boyer, in. The gap's now 3.6.
There, inside. Clear low, good job. Inside, clear inside.
Thanks, dude. Thanks. Thanks a
That's
lot.
it, good job.
The whole race, 0x. Then you come in, shove your shit where it don't fit, and now we got incident points. Thanks a lot.
Hey, nice racing car.
What the
Yeah, that was
fuck
awesome.
happened there?
Good clean stuff, dude. I appreciate it.
Fucking 13. Look at this. He just drove right through me. He just drove right through me. He came up and fucking pitted me. The absolute asshat. What the fuck? And how many laps was he down? Like 6? 6 laps?
That's the end of the session.
Fucking jackass. Ah, god dang it. Could have had a higher safety rating, but no. The 13 decided he was gonna drive through me. Cause how many laps down? It was 2 laps down. It was 2 laps down. The 11 or whatever it was, the Miller High Life car, was on the apron. There was half a car space between me and the 11, and the 13 decides, oh, I can fit there. No, you can't, dipshit. I know it's still green and that's good, but just the stupidity of some people. All right. How about we read some comics? How about we read some comics? No, not two Sonic Universe. I think when we last left, we were reading. We were reading Sonic, reading Knuckles versus Shadow. We read this. Did we get to them meeting? I don't think we did. Start here. All right. Meanwhile, on Shrine Isle, from up here, the shattered planet almost feels like a dream, like somebody else's problem. But I've long since learned better than that. Trouble down there means eventually trouble up here. I'll have to do whatever I can to protect my island. I did manage to find that spirit. It's a cure of Chaos Emerald too. But it's like it's not, doesn't feel like it's enough. And now there are these weird plants showing up. I don't know what that's about. Problems are starting to pile up, and I don't know if I can... Hello, Knuckles! Oh, hey, Relic. How are they, friends? Fine. There's talking spirit stuff in the hidden palace. Find any more of those dead patches? I'm afraid so, complete with alien-looking stalks. Fix it, the samples, if you please. Chop, chop. At once, madam. I took these samples for comparison. Unfortunately, this is not my area of study. Aside from being ghastly, I haven't the foggiest idea what it is. I've lived here all my life. It's foreign, you can tell. And it's not welcome on my island. That's a thinly veiled suggestion to pack my things. I'll be off as soon as possible. What are you... Oh, no, I didn't mean... You're not... Well, you are, but... Listen. I appreciate you looking after the island while I was gone and searching for these plant things. You're welcome to stay here as long as you want. Jolly good then. I just started to dig into Marble Garden Zone. I could build a career researching any one of these local zones. It seemed the most promising site, and if you sent me away now, I'd simply... madam. Sorry. Back to business. What are we to do about the encroaching flora? I don't know. Seems like it's growing in random spots. We could just find out what's causing it to. Yoo-hoo! I'm from out of town. Is there a big, strong echidna who can show me the site? Who in the world? Nope. Get lost, Rouge. Aw, don't you want to know why I'm here? I know why, and I don't have time for you grabbing my emerald. Knuckles, who are these people? They're Team Dark. Oh my, I get it now. You've forgotten me now that you have her. Huh? Excuse me? Knuckles has been a gracious host and... Oh goodness, I'm making it worse. We're friends. Oh, I don't blame you. It must be lonely all on your own. What have you been telling people? I haven't told anybody anything. Oh. I quit. Enough. You do the... Sorry, I got carried away. Thoroughly scandalized. The Black Arms came back. Bad time for that. We destroyed all but one of them. Sounds like sloppy work to me. Shut up. We believe that one managed to escape to your island. Sorry, but did you say the Black Arms? Those awful alien invaders here? Do you know something? Fix it, be a dear, and thank you. We've been finding strange plants all over this island. Does this look familiar to you? It's the clipping from a red fruit tree. These are cultivated only by the Black Arms. Eclipse is here. It better not land on my island. Oh no. It must have happened while I was hunting down the spirit. I never should have left the island. But then I wouldn't have found... Okay. I need to get this under control, even if it means working with Nux. We need you on this. We don't know where he is, and you're the only one who can guide us. Yeah, well, no flesh-eating alien is welcome here. I guess I can let you tag along. You're still not getting within 30 feet of my emerald. Whatever you say, you're the boss. Relic, you stay and watch things here. If the alien shows up, I'll call you back. Fix it. Can you link up with that large fella so we can keep in touch? Yes, madam. Hello? Greetings, tiny inferior model. What weapons do you possess? Oh, none, sir. I fix things. After you destroy them? No. Just fix. Awkward silence. This is ridiculous. You can't leave the Master Emerald so poorly guarded while Eclipse is on the loose. You're right. Omega and I will go with Knuckles. Shadow will stay here and help watch the Emerald. No! Eclipse is mine. Eclipse is everyone's problem. The Master Emerald holds this island up and is the only thing that can trump the Chaos Emeralds. It needs to be guarded. Eclipse nearly tore Omega apart. The reverse is also true. You need me if you're going to overwhelm him. Fine. You come with us and maybe find Eclipse. Or he slips past us, gets the emerald, and kills what's-her-name. It's Relic, actually, but thank you for the thought. Which is more important? Finishing Eclipse yourself or protecting the people he's out to destroy? Fine. I'll watch it. I'll help. Well, hoorah. Shadow, do not touch it. Fix it. I want reports every 5 minutes, and the faster we find Eclipse, the faster we leave you alone. Lead on, handsome. Yeah, Relic is a girl. No. She's a girl. You can tell because she has eyelashes. Only the girls have eyelashes. Yeah. Meanwhile... That's right, kitties. Feeding time. Chew it this time, Blurk. Krigo, Sizer, knock it off. There's plenty to go around. You're the good one, right, Genta? I don't think you can do anything, but you're at least well behaved. I need some sort of plan. The fruit is enough to live on, but none of us is getting any stronger from it. I felt an incredible energy source nearby, but all my time is spent growing and harvesting and nurturing. We need real power. We're going to wage war on this planet. I'm going to scout the island, little ones. Do not leave the shuttle. Oh, I can't be gone too long. The island seems mostly uninhabited, but is called Eclipse. Yeah, looks a bit like Shadow, if you squint. I guess that makes sense. Is this the optimum search location? If a spaceship was going to crash somewhere unnoticed, the mountains would be my first guess. Shadow's minions and some red king. They find my dark arms now. Hurry up! I want Shadow away from the Master Emerald as soon as possible. Shadow is here. There's a Master Emerald. If I'm quick, I can turn this entire situation around and start piling up the bodies. Soon. So, I've heard of you. You saved the world from those aliens. Yes. Capital job on that. You're part alien yourself. Yes. So, I don't suppose you know anything about their culture, the architecture, their history? Black arms were monsters. Nothing good came of them. Present company excluded, right? Oh, that's too bad. Good or bad, I would love to study an alien civilization. You wouldn't say that if you knew what? If I knew what? Uh-oh. Are you feeling all right? Shadow, what's going on? You act like you've seen a ghost. No, Black Death is dead. The arms are gone. Why am I sick? Enough of your mind games. No one is in our way. Face me. Since you insist. Next, Shadow versus Eclipse. No limits. Knuckles and Team Dark on the hunt. Next issue, Sonic Universe 68. Total Eclipse Part 2. Shrine Isle, Angel Island, Total Eclipse Part 2, Tipping Point. What is that thing? That would be what Team Dark came to find. Lovely. Now that you've found it, what are you going to do about it? Eclipse the Darkling versus Shadow the Hedgehog. Gracious Shadow, are you... Don't let me handle this. Wow, disgusting. You'll wipe out my kind. No, our kind without batting an eye. But you'll give your life to protect these weak, inferior creatures. Rude. I was made to kill you, Shadow, and you've given me every reason to want you dead. You are also the last thing I can call family. So I'm giving you this one chance. Join me, brother. Let's harvest the life on this world, restart our kind, and leave this broken planet to rot. I swore to the professor that I would protect this world. I swore to Maria that I would give the people a chance to be happy. And that means ending you. I tried to be reasonable. Meanwhile, in the Red Mountain Zone, that device is acting aggressively. Permission to fire. No, you can't shoot the hammer. You can't shoot the gears. You can't shoot the lava. You can't shoot anything. Does that even do anything anymore? Sure it does. It's part of the mining stuff. For what? The trade routes to all the places that don't know this island exists. Sorry, I'm not known for my gentle touch. I just hate the idea of you wasting all your potential up here watching this spit of land for what? How do you benefit from any of this? It benefits everyone else. But that never occurred to you, huh? Let's try up here. Well, if Ken Penders didn't perform legal dark magic and cause a reboot to happen, there would be people on Angel Island that would be mining Red Mountain, and there would be and people would benefit from Angel Island. Also, people would know about Angel Island. More people, probably a lot of people. Most of the world would know about Angel Island because of the Echidna Civil War. Yeah, he would also have a support group. He'd have his dad until his dad died. He would have the other. He would have the other. Some of the other echidnas. He'd have the chaotic. He'd have his girlfriend. Yeah, pre-reboot, Knuckles got around. He got to participate in stuff in pre-reboot. Yeah, he got to participate in adventures and shit because he wasn't stuck on the island guarding all the time. Alien alloys detected, confirmed as Eclipse's shuttle. It's about freedom. What? I do my part, and I've gotten the freedom to do my own thing. I have my job, but it's not my life. All you do is wait for trouble to show up. Don't you want more for yourself? Not really. So, how do we get inside? I will make an entrance. Hold it! Eclipse may be in there waiting to ambush us. Then I will make a door in him as well. I'm with the robot for once. Hit him hard, hit him fast. Fine. We've lost the element of surprise by now. Mr. Omega, Mr. Omega. Not now, fix it. I'm about to shoot a door into being. You would not understand. You are correct in that, but the Eclipse alien is fighting Shadow. This is most dreadfully scary. Eclipse has engaged Shadow at the Master Emerald Shrine. What? I knew I should have stayed. I don't care how tough you are. You can't handle Eclipse alone, and neither can Shadow. We'll see. Come on. It's a whole lot faster going down. So much for the ultimate alien. Ugh! Ready to die, Shadow? He's hulked out. Eclipse is hulked out. Omega warned me of your transformation. I'm not impressed. Well, one of us is. I wonder. Chaos? Control? Uh-oh. This isn't good. So much for the ultimate life form. It wasn't the new black comet blocking your abilities, brother. I was designed to counter you, remember? I limit your movement and cloud your mind. This form gives me 10 times your strength, which means you're as good as dead. This is how it should have been back home. No mercy, just massacre. Any last words? Chaos control. Chaos blast. Oh. Gracious! Are you all right? Shadow, report. Excellent distance, sir. I cannot see it from here. That was the first time I've used the Master Emerald's power. I was able to overwhelm his blocking field. It was impressive. Yeah, and then Eclipse went flying. He chaos blasted Eclipse right out of his Hulk form. Now to finish. Oh, hold on there. Wait for the others to get up and help. This is precisely what I feared. We don't know what more Eclipse can do. We must move the Master Emerald to a secure place. But Eclipse, I don't think he's moved from where you punted him, my dear. Now, what's this rot talking about the Emerald? One functionally extinct recluse and an archaeologist do not make for a sound defensive system. I thought Knuckles was being paranoid, but you're not here 10 minutes and you're trying to rob him. Rob him? I'm trying to protect the world from things like that. I assure you I have everyone's best interest at heart. Do you, Snively? Do you? What was that? That the Master Emerald? You blew your chance, Shadow. You left the Dark Arms unprotected from those three. They're all you have left, idiot. Now you're too weak to fight them all. Got to get back. Shadow, I told you I'm fine. Just recovering. Did the alien get to you? Are you hurt? No. Shadow gave it his all to protect us. I am unharmed as well, sir. Query, where is Eclipse? I do not detect him. What? We have to... Hold it. You're in no shape to fight. If he's in just as bad a shape, he won't be getting far. That, and he's on a notoriously remote island. What's he going to do? Fly away? He has a shuttle. Yeah, we found it. It's wrecked. He's not going anywhere. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, no. Wait. That means we're trapped up here with it. Blast. Well, instead of hunting him down and risking the emerald, finally, he sees reason. Shadow, we're moving the Master Emerald to a secure gun facility. Oh boy. If you think, easy Nux, give me a second. As much as I'd love to have that gem, that means the island will fall with Knuckles and Relic on it. This island will likely float like the rest of the planet's crust, and we'll bring those two along with us. One island isn't as important as keeping the Master Emerald power from eclipse. Yes, I couldn't have put it better myself. I agree with Shadow. Am I allowed to vote in this? You can't do this. There are countless wonders here. Unique biology, architecture, geography. Simmer down, honey. Shadow's right and you know it. This is not open for debate. Rouge, get them to our aircraft. I'll use a chaos control to move the Master Emerald directly to... Oh! Uh-oh. Who, Snively has tried to take over? I mean, in the pre-reboot, yes. Snively did try to take over. He was Eggman's nephew and Eggman's second in command until Eggman went insane, literally insane, because he couldn't beat Sonic. And Snively, I can't remember if he got married to the Iron Queen, or it might have been just like a diplomatic marriage, something, to the Iron Queen, and took over. Either way, Snively, he's not great. Well, he doesn't always have the best. He has Snively's interest in mind at all times. The Master Emerald stays. You go. The time for talk is over. Next, Shadow versus Knuckles. Total Eclipse Part 3, which we will read after the race. Why does not... No, Snively isn't around. Snively is with Team Dark. Snively is working for Gun. He lets Relic stay around. Which, I don't know how Relic is just there, apparently, at some point. He got onto Angel Island. I don't know if they ever explain Relic's origins or anything. Yeah, you can see Snively's little monitor is hanging from a gun beetle. I don't know if they ever explain what's going on with Relic. No, Knuckles doesn't need someone to talk to. Knuckles would be Knuckles would be A-okay with literally no one being on the island. He doesn't like people being on his island. I don't know what the in-universe reason for Relic being there is. Like, what I mean is, how did she get to Angel Island? And why is Knuckles, and how did she convince Knuckles to let her stay on the island and research Angel Island and its history? That's what I mean. Because she's obviously there to study the history of Angel Island from a story from out of universe. It's a character for Knuckles to bounce off of, so that he doesn't
That's
have to carry.
Robert 22.71.
He doesn't have to carry an entire story on his own, which he can, but yeah. Why is Relic there? That's a problem with post reboot Archie. Is it just picks up right where an entire like the reboot started in what, 258? When did the reboot start? Reboot started 252. The reboot picks up right where 251 of an entire other comic book ended. There is an entire 251 issues of an alternate Sonic the Hedgehog Archie series that we don't know about, that just happened, that we're carrying the circumstances over from. So basically, there is a story in that alternate 251 issues where Relic came to the island, discovered the island, came to the island, probably had a somewhat hostile, suspicious encounter with Knuckles, and then had to work with Knuckles in order to convince him to let her stay on the island. And then she found Fix-It at some point. That's the problem with post-reboot Archie. It just picks up right where an entire other comic book series was. So now we're back to a sunny race. Back to partly cloudy, 68 degrees. But yeah, that's the issue.
0.37. Black flag, we're gonna have to bring it in here. You got traffic behind, watch out.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, it can get very sunny in iRacing. It can get very sunny. Because Knuckles, there's two reasons why.
23.23.
Number one, Knuckles. Knuckles is not letting anyone on that island unless he knows them. There is no way in hell Knuckles is letting the freedom fighters or any other world government, anyone, he's not letting anyone use Angel Island as a refugee camp. He is not doing that. And then number two, it's Angel Island. Angel Island is largely a secret to most of the world. According to what Rouge said while they were looking for the shuttle.
We have 2 laps to see.
Angel Island is literally if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. And the only way you will know is if someone who does know tells you about it. Or if you see Angel Island. That's the only way.
Track temps up, it's now 86 degrees. The leader is just done a 23.06. You 7. That lap was a 24.01. It's a new fastest lap for Louis, 22.92.
Damn it. Fuck.
B8.
It doesn't matter. Knuckles isn't going to let it happen. It's just not. It's not going to happen. Also, Angel Island is too small. I mean, obviously they're not going to get they wouldn't be. Obviously, they wouldn't be able to fit everyone on the island. But Knuckles is not letting it happen whatsoever. It's too big of a security risk for him. He does not care. There's nothing Princess Sally or Sonic or Shadow or Gun or the Chaotix, anyone. There is nothing anyone can say to have him open up Angel Island. Now, pre-reboot Knuckles, he might be more open to it because he does have there is already a civilization, a city on Angel Island where people are living. Well, by people I mean echidnas. There's already a, not exactly thriving, but there is an active populace on Angel Island. And I think yeah, at one point I do think Angel Island was used as a refugee camp for I think citizens of Mobotropolis after Mobotropolis got wiped off the face of the earth. I think, or at some other point, Angel Island pre-reboot, what Knuckles did allow the Freedom Fighters to move to set up a refugee camp. But post-reboot, no, it's not happening.
Yay, mid-pass. Our favorite place to be.
Oh, so there's no telling what
number 20.
Unleashed,
Oh, yeah,
the Archie Sonic Unleashed adaptation would have been like. The last game they adapted was Sonic Adventure 2. That was the last game that Archie actually adapted. They never even got Sonic Heroes. And Sonic Adventure 2 can't happen at the events of Sonic Adventure 2, the game cannot happen in pre-reboot Archie. It cannot happen for a multitude of reasons. There's a video I watched about it. But one big reason, Tails wasn't real. Tails wasn't real at the time Archie Sonic Adventure 2 would take place. He wasn't real. Knuckles was also green. There's two big... Now, granted, Knuckles... No, Knuckles was busy doing other things at the time. He was also green. But, yeah, no. Tails wasn't real. Amy was off in Sonic version of England learning magic from her Robin Hood cousin. And Knuckles was green doing echidna things. Yes, green Knuckles.
Fun. Try not to wreck each other.
Why wasn't Tails real? Oh, buddy. Oh, honey. Oh, honey, baby, boobala, sweetums.
I'll do my best not to wreck
That's a whole story. That's a story.
B14. We're about mid-pack today. Look to finish in P13.
That is a story. A story that I'm not going to get into. Well, when we finish post reboot Archie and we read original Archie, it'll take a while to get there, but oh man, Archie Sonic is wild and I love it.
I would like to just survive. You have 2 sets of tires.
Oh.
This is a rolling start. Follow number 6.
But yeah, no. Amy, Tails, and Knuckles were all busy doing their own things at the time of Sonic Adventure 2 in the Archie series. Oh, also, Eggman was also busy doing his own thing. Eggman couldn't do what he did in Adventure 2 in the Archie series.
Alright, get ready here. Green flag, go, go, go.
Car down low. Monkey in the middle. Still there, hold your line.
Really?
Clear up high. All clear.
You just had to come up there and get 20. So much for not wrecking anybody, huh?
The leader's just done up 23.40.
Car inside.
It's a new quick lap for
Clear down low.
That was close.
B14.
Oh, I love starting mid-pack.
Yellow flag.
Bro, what the? Really, dude? Was that fucking worth it? You piece
Alright,
of
pace
shit?
goes out. Stay single file behind number 2. Pits are
That had
still
nothing
closed.
to do with starting mid-pack. That was just you fucking driving. No, they took it 3 wide.
Allow car
and tried
number
to cut
2
it down.
to pass.
It wouldn't
The pace
wreck
speed
anybody
is
else.
61 miles per hour.
No, you took it 3 wide. I was right behind you. As soon as I heard I was 3 wide, I tried to get down a little bit further, and that's when I got loose.
You gotta catch up to the car ahead. Hey, you're ahead of the car, you should be following.
Oh, man. I don't know which I'm more excited for. Reading pre-reboot Archie again, or actually seeing what happened post-reboot. Like, I legit do not remember. I have never finished post
All right,
reboot.
pits are closed. Pits are closed. We're finishing our ice cream.
The furthest I got post reboot, Archie, is I believe the end of the next arc. We're about to start in the main series with the tournament, the Chaos Emerald tournament. I think that's the furthest I got post reboot. Oh yeah, speaking of Ken Penders, as much as most people hate him or disdain him, including myself, for fucking up everything with the Archie Sonic comics, as much as shit as he well-deservedly gets, he is apparently pushing to try and get the Archie comics reprinted into compilations. And I fully support him doing that. I don't support what everything else he's doing.
Inside lane.
But that specifically, I do support. Yeah, he probably does. He probably would. Which, fair enough. If you worked on the thing, you deserve. If you worked on the thing, you deserve to get compensated for it. When they reprint Carl Bowler's stories, if they reprint his stories, if they ever reprint any Archie stuff at all, Carl Bowler's deserves to get royalties, as do the artists and the pencilers and everyone who worked on the comic.
Punch it.
Outside. Still there. Hold on.
That's a caution. P11.
Wow. Thank you for that, Brian. Much appreciate that, Borax. Can't even fucking get started. You're gonna spin out.
Base goes out. Okay, single file behind number 9.
Robert, you're complaining like he meant to do that on purpose. That's pretty crazy.
I just think it's crazy that people spin out when they're starting like that.
Base car in 2.
Seriously, like
47.
how many races have you started?
Car number
How many
9.
times do you have to do this to not spin out?
Okay, Mr. Perfect. I didn't know you were so fucking good at this game. That's crazy. Yeah, alright though, a 4X won't hurt you, you'll be good.
Alright, pits are open.
You're taking that awfully personal for not even talking to you. Pretty hostile in here, lad. The reason that I was kind of mad was because he was a lap car that didn't need to be pushing forward and busting forward like he was going to go past everybody to get his lap back and then spin out. Like, you didn't see what happened. That's why I said what I said.
I saw exactly what happened using my rearview mirror.
Funny, because you're nowhere near my relatives.
Because I'm actually in Discord with them too, so like I know exactly what's going on, but keep complaining because you're just butthurt from a fucking 4X. Who cares?
Okay, pit's still closed.
Yeah, that's awfully weird. You're taking it so personal when I'm not even talking.
Oh, I'm not. I just find it funny. It's an accident. You're like, oh, thanks for that. Thanks for the 4X. Oh, yeah, you shouldn't be doing this.
Hey. Like, okay, I get getting annoyed over 4X. What? Ay, ay, ay. I didn't think he's making a big deal out of it. Out of getting 4X. Also, for an official
stay behind
series,
car number 4. Now outside
I
lane.
would say
Alright,
you
man,
do
the
have
lights
a
are
little
out.
more reason to get angry when people make stupid mistakes.
Pace card 1.
Now, if this was a hosted race, it like, why are you getting mad? It's not for points. A hosted race isn't going to adversely affect you. Which is what annoys the frick out of me with Steve when we race on Friday nights with him. He takes everything way too frickin' seriously. And those are the kinds of people that I like find very annoying. People who take things way too seriously, things that like aren't serious, shouldn't be taken seriously, or shouldn't be taken as seriously as the person is taking it.
Pace car's in. Get ready. Alright, go.
Clear outside.
Fuck.
Low side. They're still there.
E9.
Hold your line. Still there. Stay with them. Clear low.
The next guy ahead of us is Tyler, car number 4. E8.
Oh.
It's a new quickest lap for Louis, 23.29. The last lap was 23.66. Good lap, what's your quickest so far?
Car up top. Outside clear.
No, fuck. Damn it. God damn it. Fuck. I have no steering.
Gap 2, E8 behind is
damn it.
increasing. It's now 0.42. The guy in front is Lawson, car 19.
Fuck. God damn it. What happened? I was doing so good.
Okay, pit speed is 35 miles per hour, showing us a black flag.
Damn it.
Feet. 100 feet. You've got 3 laps to serve this penalty.
10 minutes of repairs. Fuck. All right. Well, I can turn off the attic.
We need to serve this penalty in the next 2 laps.
Damn it, chair. Stay where I am in order to stay where you should be for me to sit on
Car
your...
ahead is just done a 23.64.
Fuck, what happened? Did I just gas up with the wheels turned the wrong way? Must have gassed up, but the wheels turned wrong. Ah. That ain't right. I don't look good. Now the entire race is going to go cautionless. There, we play solitaire. That pisses me off. Makes me mad. Makes me mad.
The car has just done a 23.42.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Excuse me.
Furman, ahead is pitting.
At least I was able to drive back to pit road and I didn't have to get towed. Towing would have added even more time, taken even longer. Only Cam and Zaz are able to are available for co-comming tonight. It was fun last week. We had a lot of fun last week. Them on co-com. Zaz just appeared out of the blue, just tagged me, saying, "Hey, hop in VC." I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, why not? I hopped in and we had a good time. Cam joined in. Fun time. Bashing James Cameron's Titanic. Talk about Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Grand old time. not as wild as last night's Fortnite. Last night's Fortnite. Crazy, man. Oh, man. Oh, this week's best of. Oh, boy, it's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be a spicy best of. Wonder if I'll strike up some controversy. This guy had a racist on his Fortnite stream. He's platforming a racist. Yeah. Ay. Maybe that's how I'll get big. Cam will be the reason why I get big. Because he just sparks up a controversy. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be some shit? It would, yeah. Especially when I started out, when I started this whole thing, and I was deciding who and who wouldn't be, who could and who couldn't be co-coms with me. Cam was originally on the list of no, we are not. I'm not having him be on co-coms, or if I do, it's only going to be for specific games. And in very limited quantities because of how spicy he gets. He can be, often is, on purpose. But now I'm like, I don't care. I really don't. It's funny. It's fun. Yeah, he's entertaining. He's entertaining. He's there. And by and large, he behaves himself. Like, he knows he can't say certain things. He's not an active detriment. I guess what might be the best way to put it. Maybe not, or maybe not, because that makes it sounds like he could be. And granted, he could be a detriment at some point in the future, but like,
car head is pitting.
Even if I do reach a point where people are like actually starting to like watch me and I'm getting places, even if I do reach that point and Cam is still on there and he starts like being a problem, according to like the audience or the internet, whatever, I still probably would not. I still wouldn't send him away. I'm not gonna let the internet mob bully me into who I want who to have on stream. Yeah, he was there. He was there. He was the determining factor in me getting to affiliate. He literally was. He was the third regular average viewer that got me to affiliate. So like, I do owe him a certain amount of respect.
Black flag, we're gonna have to bring it in here.
Son of a bitch.
Got some traffic on your exit here. Watch your mirrors.
I was looking for the pit pit road thing. Hold for 40 seconds. God.
You've got 3 laps to serve this penalty. Don't speed. Box in 1100 feet.
You don't. I hate low pit road speeds.
$300 feet. 100 feet.
Fucking hell. By the time I get back out there, the race is going to be over. What lap is the leader on?
2 laps left to serve our penalty.
48.
Alright, the exit's clear. Push all you can.
White flag!
Good job, Lewis. I did everything I could to get to you, but it's a hell of a run.
White flag. One more. Gap 2. P10. Behind.
Thanks, man.
now,
Appreciate it.
4 seconds. 32 laps ahead.
Good race, good race.
I wish I could be a part of that race. I wish I could have been there. Oh, that was
Checker flags out.
trash. That was terrible. That was terrible. Absolute terrible. Oh, that's practice. I don't want to look at practice. Show me the results. iRating is going to be tanked. Safety rating. Yeah, iRating down by a lot. Safety rating went up by 1 point. 0.01 point. Went up by a 100th. All right. I'm going to go pee. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Back to comments. Oh no! The Master Emerald! Too late, Guardian. The power is mine now. Knuckles, you had one job! Angel Island, Knuckles the Echidna, Master Emerald Protector, Shadow the Hedgehog, Chaos Fueled Warrior, Total Eclipse Part 3, Shadow Boxing. Uh-oh. We have to secure the Master Emerald. It's not safe here. It stays right here. Eclipse is your problem. It's your fault he's here, so deal with him. This is a waste of my time. Team Dark, head back to the shuttle. I'll use Chaos Control to move the Master Emerald and meet you there. No! I won't let you get out of my way. Shadow, stand down. This is getting out of control. Ignore her. Do it. Ooh, ah! Knuckles, wait. Don't leave me with... Thanks, Relic. Be right back. Gotta go break a face. Them. You all stay where you are. I warn you. I've read all about many forms of martial arts. The tiny nerdy one believes she can combat me, logging this under hilarious. She's a loyal friend to that red buffoon. I'll give her that. Now let's secure the Master Emerald while Shadow distracts Knuckles. No, we're holding our position until those two idiots tire themselves out. Then we'll discuss our next move. You can't be serious. It's right there. You heard me. I respect Knuckles, and he deserves a say. And Shadow, well, he can be just as stubborn. But I think Eclipse messed with his head. You're getting trounced. Shut up. You're just a voice. I'll pass. Am I a lingering psychic attack? Or your subconscious realizing you're pathetic? Focus. Stop Knuckles, save the world. While he wastes your time fighting, I'll come back for the Master Emerald. And then your precious world will burn. All because Knuckles wouldn't listen. Had enough yet? I'll make this quick. And then I'll end Eclipse. Please be okay. Please be okay. Doc Arms, where are you? You're okay. Team Dark didn't find you while I was away. I'm sorry, little ones. I couldn't obtain the Master Emerald's power. I failed to destroy Shadow again. At this rate, we'll never have our revenge. What? You want to help me fight? But you're still so young, and it better be worth it. We had to go out of our way to cultivate those wisps for your scheme, and leave it teeming with life feels unnatural. We can harvest their world later. You see, Master, the dark power that my dark arms will give our forces will pay off tenfold. You're right. This is as much your fight as it is mine. You've grown so much already. Yes, I bred you to be my perfect weapons. So let the slaughter begin. Here you go. The world you're about to devour. Stay close to me. Follow my every order. Oh, brace yourself for round 2, brother. We're going to tear you apart. No, I can't let him win. It's my duty to protect the Master Emerald. It's already been taken during my watch and destroyed, or both. I will not be humiliated again. I will not fail again. They can keep coming, keep trying, keep fighting, but I won't lose. So, you can do more than punch. Huh. Some ultimate life form you are. Sonic put up more of a fight. Uh-oh. You said the words. No, wait. There. Gotcha. Meanwhile, back on Shrine Isle. Must you antagonize him like that? Yes, it is my function. It is not. Please put him down. Help, please. When I tell the commander how you wasted your time and endangered the safety of our world, the world is shattered right now. Save your breath. We're waiting for Shadow Knuckles to come back. That's final. Such decisiveness. Perhaps I'll glean that trait from you after I've consumed you. Target acquired. I detected it first. Dibs. Lurk to me. Everyone else, scatter. Dark arm power. Armor. Desired effect not obtained. Attempting evisceration. Uh-oh. Warning. New mutation hardness surpasses armor threshold. Ooh, this looks important. Engaging. Backup. Omega! Relic, fix it! Hide! Can't reach you up there. Kriegel, now! Dark arm power! Wing! Since when could he? Not bad for such stubby wings. We'll see if you're still laughing after I kick your gross teeth in. Oh! Oh, how I wish I could do this all day. But I need to be pragmatic. The power of the Master Emerald should be secured first. Sizer, if you would be so kind. Dark arm power, laser! That, and I want Shadow to be the first to die by the power of my precious dark arms. You there! How did you get to this flying island? I took a boat when the emerald fell. It was a while ago. Useless. You! Tell me how you got here. Or I shoot her. Go ahead. I don't know her, and I get to observe more of your mutations. What? The masters were right. Your kind really is beyond salvation. Wait! Hurry up. We'll see if this power shoots through her limbs or just blows them off. We came via troop shuttle. We landed in launch base zone. I'm not from around here, remember? I hope you're left-handed, lady. Stop it. It's on the other side of the island. Just follow the river to the east. It's at the foothills of the mountains, built over a lake. See? Was that so hard? We have our ride in our directions, little one. Grab the Master Emerald and let's go. Stop! By the authority of Gun, I command you to... You command nothing, lunchbox. He's getting away! You're the super agents! Do something! I'm trying not to black out from pain. Omega could pop my shoulder back in, but... The damage is severe, but localized. Give enough time, I can repair him. He must also not menace me further. No promises. Oh. I'm sorry, but I'm not a fighter. In Master Emerald. I know. It's important. Eclipse took us out like chumps. He'll be here before the island. He'll be off the island before we can regroup. And the two guys on the island who could stop him right now are busy being thick-headed idiots. Back at Azure Lake Zone. Knuckles and Shadow, crushed, drowned. Both? Team Dark out of commission? Eclipse in the Dark Arms about to devour the world. The Dark Trilogy reaches its fevered conclusion next time. In Sonic Universe 70, Total Eclipse, the conclusion. Well, it's good to know that they can set aside their differences to help each other not drown. And then immediately get back to fighting once they're not busy drowning. The Master Emerald stays put. It's going in a vault. You should have taken Rouge's offer and evacuated. And then what? Protecting the Master Emerald is my purpose. The island is my life. Then find a new purpose. It's not easy, I know, but it can be done. It doesn't need to be done. Now get off my island. I know that kind of tremor. The Master Emerald's been moved. Blitz, if you hadn't been distracting me, quiet. Rouge, Omega, Dr. Snively, is anyone caught? Shadow is calling for you, madam. Just a minute. Come on, Omega. My shoulder isn't going to set itself. This will hurt. You, of all people, don't get squeamish. Do it! No. Hello? Rouge, why aren't Omega and the Doctor answering? Are you alright? Omega's conserving power since Eclipse ripped out his Chaos Drive. Julian's telepod was blown up, and I'm about a second away from barfing. You know why? Because all of this would have been avoided if you two muscle brains had just talked instead of fighting like children. Now we're all weakened, and Eclipse is escaping with the Master Emerald. Way to go, boys! He's right. I know. That's what's infuriating. Yes, well, he wasn't shouting into your mini earpiece. But we found his shuttle, and it's busted. How did he get off this island? He can't unless... Rouge, does he know about our shuttle? Yeah, he's heading for it now. He's got 4 wisp-like creatures backing him up. He calls them the Dark Arms. You guys landed in the launch base zone, right? I know every shortcut on the island. We can cut him off. We don't know how much of a lead he has on us, and we need a way to slow him down. Well, don't look at us. We're in no position to chase him, let alone fight him. Pardon the interruption, but... Knuckles, when we first met, you warned me to beware all the traps on the island. Is there some way we can use those against Eclipse? There are hidden traps across the island. Yeah, built a long time ago by somebody. I don't know. They're supposed to be a secret. We're running out of time. There are a few hidden command hubs on the island. Tell them to cross the bridge to the mainland. There's a cave leading right into the mountain. If they follow the left wall, they'll find a small alcove. It's hidden and easy to miss. After that, it's a short walk to the control hub. And so... Oh my gracious! This is positively splendid! And ancient! It looks like it predates even the Echidna's dynasty. Meaning, do you know how to work? Do you know how to work this? No, I'm rubbish with computers, modern or ancient. Well, I'm a quick study. Let's see if I can at least find... Got him. He's in Sandopolis. Great. That place is a pain to travel through. Have them slow him down. Now follow me. Did you get all that? Good. And we're on our way. If we stop Eclipse, though, then what? What if I have to slow him down? Easy for you to say. I'm not even sure what I'm doing. But perhaps it's an intuitive interactive system. The trolls of the second great civilization had many crystalline. Do you mind? What the? I know it's heavy. I know it's hot. I've got sand in places I didn't even know I had. but we need this thing if we're going to have the power to devour this world. So move it. Oh, cages. And there's launch base. Once we've taken this thing's power, we'll sink this stupid hateful island to the bottom of the ocean. Oh, wait a minute. There! That's gotta be it. Come on, little ones. We're home free. Oh, of course he shows up now. Get to the shuttle, little ones. I'll teleport our prize the rest of the way. Got him. Well, at least I can kill you and take the... Oh! Nothing personal, but if I have to shatter something today, it's going to be you. Blurk, Kriegel, Sizer, one of you, grant me your power and get this savage off of me. Didn't expect these powers, did you, simpleton? Dark arm power, wing! Oh, dang it. Just like I thought. Too worn out to keep up the fight. After all the fighting he's done today, Shadow must be hurting too. But we can't lose this fight. If we do, Eclipse will use the Master Emerald to embody this monster babies. Whatever they are. But if we win, Shadow's going to take it away. Whole trip here. I've been racking my brain, but the only way I can stop them both is... Lurk, buddy, come on. We're not finished yet. Sizer? Kriegel? No, it's over. You're finished. Oh, shut up. You can barely stand. Servers are the 7 Chaos. Chaos is power, enriched by the heart. The controller serves to unify the chaos. You are in danger. I have to send you away. I will find you and unify you again. I'm sorry. Ah! No! Why would you do that? Is that chaos control? You made me do the one thing I swore I'd never do again. Hi, Gent. No. You'll kill us both. Dark Arms power. Sonic Cannon. Ooh. You do something. Ooh. The next day. Careful, careful. I want as much of that alien vessel intact as possible. Ah, Team Dark. Good to see you back in one piece. There's a shuttle waiting to take you back up to the carrier. And Knuckles, come to oversee our work? Yes. And as soon as you get that trash off my island, I want you gone. Of course. Gunn would like to thank you for your, well, most of your cooperation. Wait, I know you. Of course. I was on the screen of that telepod that... No! You're that little punk that was working for Dr. Eggman! You tried to steal the Master Emerald then, too! That was then! I did never... You can have the alien junk, but you get out of my sight! Yes, sir! You keep some really questionable company. Comes with the job. Smart move with the Master Emerald, by the way. Huh? You kept it out of everyone's hands, and now you can piece it back together while the rest of us are busy, distracted with other things. And with the world as it is, Angel Island won't fall anytime soon. Pretty cunning, handsome. Thanks, but it never should have come to this. Take care, Nux. Until next time. Hey, Rouge? Yeah? Tell Shadow that he's a jerk. Everything's sorted then, I guess. You know, I'm sure the captain of that carrier would take you home if you wanted. That would probably be the smart thing to do, but I can't bring myself to leave this place. I promised I would help you look after it. I can't do much, but a promise is a promise. Thanks, Relic. I will endeavor to assist as well, sir. Thank you too, Fix-It. What's your plan now? I need to find the shards and reassemble the Master Emerald. I know Sonic and his friends are trying to fix the world. If they do that before the Master Emerald is restored, the island will fall. Darned if you do, darned if you don't. Hey, tell me about it. I'll grab Chip and the Chaos Emerald I got from the Chaotix and track Sonic down first. Oh, keep an eye on things while you're gone, then. Will finding Sonic be easy? Easy. Easy? That guy's a trouble magnet. Total Eclipse Finale. Last Resort. The Dark Trilogy is over, but the adventures will continue. Nicole detects something in the digital world that will unlock a sense-shattering secret. Alrighty, well, we will get to issue 70 after we read issue 67, which we will read after this next race, which will hopefully go a lot better. Oh dear, internet connection down. Uh-oh. Am I connected? Hello? Connection? Am I connected? Am I still live? Hello? Oh, I'm not connected to the race. Probably make sure that's connected. Make sure I'm in there. They end up having to start at the back because I disconnected. Am I still live?
The leader's just run on 23.06.
Okay.
Sound clear.
Hopefully I'm still live.
We've got 2 laps to get the job done. That's a new fast lap for Smithers, 23.00. E7, you're currently 0.58 off the pace. You've just run a 23.58.
That second lap wasn't great.
E7.
Hello?
I did that too a few times.
Oh,
I sure did. 16, what VR are you running?
I have a full...
The Quest 3.
So I got the Quest
Music
3 and I
dialed
ran
up.
it for about 2 days and now it's
3
saying
minutes.
I can't get on it because of
Roll.
the remote desktop.
Just a heads up, if I start getting packet lost, I'm having iRacing look into it. I'm having to do that ping plotter that they
See you in a
suggest
second. Yeah.
so they can look into it as well.
Where's Shadow Music?
I haven't had any issues connecting. It's fine for me. I'm getting 95 frames a second.
Yeah, that's good. The best I could get was like 65, I think. But now all of a sudden, just out of the blue, it won't let me. It's a remote desktop. It won't let me
I don't want
fucking. It won't let me do
that
shit.
one.
How are the visuals on the Quest 3?
Skydiving. Added to...
You have it
I just got the damn thing. I just don't know that much about it.
to your headset and PC.
I am still alive. Good. 'Cause there was a brief minute where I disconnected. I'm technically in a new stream now. And all 4 of my viewers left.
50 laps. Track temp is 88 Fahrenheit. Okay, the air temp is 66.
Okay, so is every other race going to be different weather conditions? I think every other race is going to be different weather conditions. I don't like that.
No, it's all foggy like this. The track should be cooler, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely cooler.
So mine the only one fighting loose off.
No, I was a little loose off before.
I'm loose off. What are y'all doing to keep it from turning around on you?
West. Lifting, not oversteered.
Just stay out of the throttle.
This is a rolling start. Stay behind car number 15 on the outside. The pace speed is 45 miles per hour.
blinking. Yay.
What are you doing, dude? Damn.
Green flag, go, go, go. Track's cooling down. It's now 84 degrees.
Inside. Still there. Hold your line. Car low. Clear low. Car down low. Inside clear.
Nine. Car ahead of us is Christian, car number 10.
Hold on to it, 15.
8. That's a new fast lap for Carter, 23.28. The leader's just run a 23.36. Car behind you's just done a 23.59.
Inside, watch it. Bottom clear. Car bottom.
I feel like I'm fucking ice skating to the
They're still
turn.
there.
It's a new quick lap for Carter.
Low side. Clear down low.
P11.
The grip is definitely non-existent.
Carter, car number 2, is now leading.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to be safe.
My crew
Safe,
chief
safe.
says, shit, yeah, that's my quickest lap.
E12.
Damn it.
Your lap times are improving here. That last lap was 25.00. Next car ahead is Simpson, car number 16. That lap was a 23.69. E12, gap 2, all behind is now 0.49.
About time they kicked them out.
Your last time was 24.15. Gap ahead's now 0.93.
There you go. Let me turn my fan on. Hot in this room. Hot, hot, hot.
That lap was a 23.93. The 11, that lap was a 24.13. That lap was a 24.00.
Outside. Still there. Stay with them. Clear high. Keep it up.
Caution flags out.
Hang it.
Okay, pit's still closed. Pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 16.
We went a lot longer before a caution than I
Okay, you gotta catch up here. Pace speed is 65 miles per hour. Pace car, turn 2. Catch up to car 16.
9, if I hit you down, fine.
Alright, pits are open. Pace car's in turn 3.
Yeah. Wow.
Catch up to number 16.
And everyone's pitting.
The leader, Carter, is pitting. Okay, you gotta catch up to the car ahead. Pit speed is 35 miles per hour. Feet. 100 feet.
Oh, that gives me a chance to turn on the fan.
Too tired. Yeah, I realized that midway through I should have only taken right sides. Could have been on what? Then I realized that midway through the pit stop that I should have only taken right sides. Really?
Alright, the pace car's in. Turn 4.
Surprised I didn't get dinged.
Alright, the gates are open.
Glad.
Alright, man, the lights are out. Pace car, turn 1.
Why am I on the outside? I don't want to be on the outside. Ugh. Excuse me.
Alright, pace car's in. Go, go, go.
Car high. Outside clear. There, inside. Clear low.
B13.
Outside, be careful. Hold your line. Clear outside.
Too tired performance.
Next car is marked car number 11. Yellow's out.
Yep.
That's halfway. You're good on fuel.
Ah, damn it.
Alright, the pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 8. Alright, pits are closed. Pits are closed. We're finishing our ice cream. Follow number 14.
I wish I could
Pace
look
car
at my
speed
nose.
is 47 miles per hour. Alright, the pace car's in 2.
I've definitely got some sort of front end damage. Just hope it's not like bad.
Checking up 2.
Okay, pits are open. Alright, catch up. Pace car, turn 3.
Deadlock? The deadlock pack start again? No. It's just a bunch of tracks that either, it's just a couple tracks that either repeat or sound very similar, apparently.
Pits are still closed.
You want to be on the inside or outside? I think we want to be on the outside because I'm 10. Ah! Why can I never be in an odd spot when the cautions come out?
Okay, stay behind 16, outside row. Alright, lights are out. Pace cars in, get ready. Green's out.
Inside. Hold your line.
P11.
Clear inside.
The next guy is Timpson, car number 16.
Whoa!
Caution, caution, caution.
Damn it.
Pits are closed. Stay behind
Okay, it
number
looks like
11.
I have to go to... Son of a bitch.
The pace speed is 47 miles per hour. Pace
All
car,
right, I have
turn
to
2.
go to the
Follow
pits.
car 2.
I was hoping
Hey, catch
whatever
up to
damage
number
I had was not worthy of going into the pits, but apparently it was. Yeah. Front end damage, mother.
All right, pits are open. Pace cars in 3. Allow car number 2 to pass. Allow car 2 to pass. Don't speed. All right, pit in 130 feet. Andre ahead is pitting. $300 feet. 100 feet.
Ah!
Lucky dog coming through.
What do you think would make a great main theme question for us? What do you mean main theme / question for a superhero team? What do you mean?
Pace car in, turn 1. Stay behind car 9 in the inside lane. Shit, we gotta go to the end of the longest line.
What? Oh, come on! Exiting a
Pace car
closed
2.
pits. You... I call shenanigans on that.
Pace cars in, turn 3.
Exiting a closed pit, my ass.
Pace cars in. Go, go, go.
Car inside. Still there. Clear inside.
Fucker. God damn it. This race has gone to trash.
There, outside.
The next car ahead of us is
Mark, clear up top.
gap ahead's now 1.00. That's a new quick lap for Carter, 23.00. E13. It's a new fastest lap for Speaks, 22.90. You're reeling, mark in. The gap's now 0.60.
Outside. Hold your line.
That's half your tank.
Hold it. Clear outside.
You've just done a 23.50. Your lap times are real consistent. Keep it up. That lap was a 23.50. Good lap. That's your best today. White flag.
Nice race, Kenneth. Thought you were gonna get me there.
I can't figure out 3 and 4. It's a little bit too loose for me. But anyway, good win.
E13. Checker flags out.
Thanks, man. Good racing.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
And good racing, Christian, as well. Thank you. I don't know what it is. I just I can't get the car to just rotate in 3-4.
That sucked. Yep. Fuck. Alright, what is this essay you wrote? What sort of theme, like the tragedy and how to deal with it, how to deal with legacy and all that? I don't. I don't know. I don't. When I think of theme for a superhero, I don't really think about that kind of theme. I think about the British folklore. When I came up with the idea for my Power Rangers and Kamen Rider fanfic, I wasn't thinking about how the different characters deal with tragedy and how that brings them together. That's not what I was thinking about. I was thinking Celtic folklore, Celtic theme, Celtic mythology. That's what I was. Not really what I was. Not really. I don't know. I don't think because what would be that equivalent for the Justice League or the Guardians of the Globe or the Avengers? I don't really think that's a thing that's thought of. At least in my opinion. I don't really think. I don't think the theme of I wouldn't say how the superhero team deals with legacy and tragedy would be a theme or a question. I think that's, I mean, it could be a question, but I don't think it's the kind of thing that ties the team together or whatever. I don't think that. Where's my cough drop? I don't really think that's something. I don't think you can create a superhero team just of superheroes with you can't create a superhero team that consists of only superheroes that have dead parents that died in a shooting or some kind of tragedy. I don't think you can tie them together and be the only reason that they're tied together. There's got to be not really a foundation. Oh yeah, stories can deal with questions, but that's not don't. I don't know. I just don't think. Yeah, that informs the character dynamics, not the creation, the formation of the team. Also, my ceiling fan, something's wrong with it. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it makes a scratch. I can't turn it on the highest setting because it creates a noise, like a ticking noise or something. I think I screwed it up one day when I was when I had it on. I was putting on a shirt and I had my hand up to put my shirt through the arm and it got caught in the blade. I think it screwed it up. Anyway, I gotta get a refill.
Conquest, dictatorship, it's boring. What's wrong with me? I need to find something to do that's fascinating, guaranteed. Camping, no. Fishing, no. Not as much fun as total tyranny. What else could there be? What do I need? Wait, I know! Skydiving out of the window. It's positively perilous. I'm such a big thrill seeker. Don't forget to bring a parachute. Skydiving off the building. It's despicably genius. I'm such a big cupcake. Don't forget to bring along 4 boots. What a perfect time to have fun with my wicked son.
And you're going nuts hanging out all the time.
Not anymore. That's a bonus.
I was all ready for bungee jumping.
If that's how you get your jollies, go ahead. But nothing will ever compare to this. It's so much more delicious. Skydiving out of the window. It's positively scurrilous. I'm such a smart person. Don't forget to bring a parachute. Skydiving.
What? Hurting myself. I mean,
monstrous.
I'm not hurting myself. What? Where'd that come from? Why are you telling me I need to hurt myself?
It overwhelms me with joy. There's nothing more sacred than the bond between a man and his boy.
Skydiving.
Sounds radical.
There's nothing like a father-son team.
Yeah, I know. You make a pretty mean team.
No one can stop the supreme.
Skydiving.
Skydiving.
Maybe
Oh,
you're dreaming.
that was a long time ago, though.
This is gonna
That was a
be
long
fun.
time ago.
Golly, you're
That was like,
serious.
I don't know, a month or 2 after I got the new fan. I don't know. It was a long time ago.
What went wrong? I need something more vicious. I can. Skydiving out of the window. It's positively perilous. I'm such a big thrill seeker. Don't forget to bring a parachute. Skydiving off the building. It's despicably genius.
I didn't cut myself or anything on the blade. Just, I don't know, it hit.
Out of the window. It's positively scurrilous. I'm such a smart person. Don't forget to bring a parachute.
That's because of the seizure. I had no control over falling off my bed. That's because I had a seizure. And it wasn't a gash that I got on my leg. It was a scrape, a bad scrape.
Between a man and his boy.
Skydiving.
Sounds radical.
There's nothing like a father-son team.
I just kind of, I've just kind of accepted that I'm just gonna get hurt.
Skydiving.
Skydiving.
Other times that I got a gash on my knee.
Window. It's despicably
Were there?
perilous.
I honestly don't remember. Oh yeah, there are definitely times that I've gotten hurt. I know. But yeah.
It's a new quickest lap for Ryan, 22.80. The leader's just run a 23.33.
I've just kind of like, I've just kind of accepted. I hurt myself a lot. It's been all right. Sonic the Hedgehog champions, 1 of 4. Sonic
The
Smackdown.
leader's just done a 23.11.
Underground Zone some time ago. Coconuts, super special
That's the
Sonic
fastest
Search
lap
and
for
Smash
Drake,
Squad.
22.71.
Once you're gone, Sonic, Dr. Robotnik's gonna give me a big promotion. You gotta time this just
The
right.
leader's just run a
Egg
23.11.
Pantalion, first generation Super Badnik. Champions Part 1, the gang's all here.
It's a new quickest lap for
Now with
Drake,
that kind of aim,
22.60.
looks like the prize will go to this ugly thing. Yeah. No, I'm never scrubbing another egg toilet again. Perfect. Goal. Now for the other 2. Ooh, he's coming. Places, everybody. I knew coconuts would blow it. All right, this is it. Don't mess this up, or else. I know. Just gotta keep it together. Grounder, super special. You know what? S6 squad. Scratch, S6 squad. Hold it, Hedgehog. One more step and we'll. Please, you're too slow to even finish your threats. Never mind, make good on them. You okay, miss? I am now, thanks to you. Cool. I gotta go save my bet. I gotta go save my best bud from a fat maniac. So, see ya. No. What if these terrifying badniks come after me again? Take me with you, please? Yeah, all right. Hang on tight. Breezy, damsel in distress? Sky Patrol, today. And that's how I know the lovely Madam Breezy. It still makes me mad she was working for Eggman from the beginning. And why are we hearing about her just now? Relax, that was a long time ago. Besides, I haven't told everyone all my adventures. Especially not ones that go, hey guys, want to hear about the time that I got played for a chump derp? I am thinking I would enjoy those stories. Coach, be nice. Another time, perhaps. Because he was a young and foolish, and it was also part of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Breezy's come a long way from being a double agent. She runs the largest entertainment network in the world. Her next publicity stunt is a fighting tournament with a Chaos Emerald as the prize.
I couldn't hear you, Jerry.
Sonic, Tails, and Amy will be team fighters. I got your spots on the roster. Cool! You can count on us. Sal, I know we got whooped earlier, but we'd like another shot at a Chaos Emerald too. I tried to get all of us all on the roster, but the cutoff registration already passed, and Breezy would only concede to Sonic, Amy, and Tails specifically. Isn't Breezy connected to a lot of shady stuff? We're trying to save the world. Why don't we just take the emerald? I do enjoy the direct route. Because we don't do that. She's not like Eggman. It looked like we'd be stealing from her. Again, saving the world. I'm on Rotor's side. I'm on Rotor. I'm with Rotor. Hashtag Team Rotor. Amy's right. The world looks to us for hope, now more than ever. If we act like we're above the law, we're only sowing trouble for ourselves later. Regardless of whether Breezy is a criminal kingpin or a legitimate businesswoman, I did offer to buy the emerald off her. She still wouldn't sell it. Hiring the Chaotix, paying off Breezy. Is your dad cool using his kingdom's treasury to bankroll us? It's all for a very good cause. Daddy is pragmatic. Anyway, the tournament starts tomorrow. Good luck, team members. Breezy advertised this event everywhere. We may be playing it straight, but what's stopping Dr. Eggman from invading Casino Park? Because she might have probably already had the plans, I would guess. But also, we're about to find out. Breezy! I'll invade every one of your precious casinos. I'll carpet bomb every property you own. I'll launch a missile at every media satellite you have. No, 10 missiles. Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik. Not a people person. Eggman for you on line 1. Also, Scratch says he needs you to look at something.
The track's heating up. It's now 83 degrees.
Thank you, Coconuts. Bring the limo around. Hello? Don't you dare ignore me. Hello, Doctor. You were saying... I was threatening. You will give me the emerald or I'll... You'll do jack squat. Your forces are spread thin, containing the global crisis. And anything you could scrape together wouldn't make it past my defenses. And besides, you're like me. You love your creations. You hate to see robot-on-robot violence. You want to talk robots? Give me the emerald or I won't offload any more of my old Badnik stock on you. I rescue those poor robots? You'd lose out on one of your most lucrative exports. Fine. I'll be generous. How much do you want for it? You don't have enough. What? Hanem assassines, Doctor. The world is in ruins and its people are miserable. I'll give them a show like no other, and they'll pay out the nose for the distraction. You can't harm me, threaten me, or buy me. I learned a lot from you, Ivo, but I've long since graduated from your school of hard knocks. You can't talk to me that way, you... Something need my attention? Yes, ma'am. Somebody messed with the roster for the tournament. Swapped out one contender for somebody new. So, you caught it, change it back. I thought you'd want to see who was added first. Oh, never mind. He'll definitely make for a much better show. Are you still there? Command the Eggman Empire. An empire you can't... I have work to do. Bye-bye. Call Yo, we just got to the exit ramp. We'll be in Casino Park and fine, shut up and listen. Breezy expects me to play by her rules, but she's forgotten I run the show. If you bungle the tournament, I want you to disable Casino Park's defenses. Thanks for the confidence, but okay, we can do that. Like grabbing the Chaos Emerald. For you is the free gig. Stabby is another job with another invoice. Why you money growth? So be it! But do not fail me again. I hate dealing with people. Give me any good robot any day. Come on, Metal Sonic, pick up. What's keeping him? A Potos, Southern Urish. Metal Sonic, evil robot devil. Please, I don't know what you want. I'm just an old man. I don't. Do you need to get that? I have found a target of interest concerning the guy at Temple's. I am. Never mind that. I'm sending you coordinates. Get over there on the double. This is a problem. I must break tradition and warn the others. There they are, the stars of the show. Not one scratch. I just built it. It's been a long time, Breezy. Seems like you're doing well for yourself. You as well, Mr. Worldwide Hero. Didn't she try to get you and Tails killed? Yeah, but she's a classy lady. Fight fire with fire, right? Fight? Oh, you've done nothing but help. Paid programming orders have tripled since it was announced you three will be contending. You have full access to all facilities, unlimited trips to the buffet, and so on. There's a stack of chips waiting for each of you at the counter on the house. And of course, there are a few rules. Once things get started, there will be no fighting outside of the ring, save for cats. No helping your buddies in the ring, and show up in time for your matches. Did you get all that? Or was I too fast for you? Nah, one rule of my own. You don't schedule me at night.
Track falling. It's now 79
darling,
degrees.
You don't make the rules. I do. You are prime time, by the way. I guess I'm out then. I know these two can handle things without me. Later. Wait. Daytime it is. Pleasure doing business with you. As always. Don't forget, if you try to beat the house beats you. Wow. If looks could kill. Seriously, I'd feel bad if she weren't profiting from the world catastrophe. Thanks for making sure she didn't knife me in the back, Amy. Amy? Oh my gosh. She's here! It's really you, Honey the Cat, founder, CEO, and designer for Honey brand clothes and accessories! I know you! You're Amy Rose, freedom fighter, world traveler, and hero! I gotta tell you, I love all your stuff! Because if you don't look sweet, you're not wearing honey! What's terrifying is, I know they didn't rehearse that. This outfit is from my old Dreamcasters line. Yep, I love it. I practically wear nothing else. Tell you what's happening. I'm relaunching it as the Rose Collection. You will model and be my spokeswoman, of course. Yes! And to help sales, don't you know a princess? I know too! So, what brings a fashion diva to a fighting tournament? I'm competing. Really? You better believe it. I'm all about self-promotion, and the events don't get any bigger than this. How about you three? Aren't you high profile enough already? We've come to win the Chaos Emerald. It's a crucial part of our plan to save the world. Is that a fact? Like I said, I'm just here to advertise. If I win, I'll hand the gem over to you guys. Really? Thank you so much. And in return, the Freedom Fighters will help promote my next line, right? I only wear shoes, socks, and gloves. You can accessorize. Oh my gosh, Cream would look so cute in your kids' clothing. Oh boy. It's nice to have someone else on our side, at least.
The leader's just run
since
out.
we don't know who else we're
23.31.
facing yet. Tiny overload. Oh yeah, Archie Sonic, him hiding the Werehog makes a lot more sense than Game Sonic hiding. Because Game Sonic...
That's a new fastest lap for Paul, 23.25.
Yeah, Game Sonic is world known, but like, he doesn't care. Obviously, he's active. He's fought against...
23.02.
He was actively a wanted criminal during the events of Sonic Adventure 2, and he didn't give a shit. He didn't give two rips. And I'm sure in the universe, in the world of Game Sonic, there are still people out there who think he is a criminal. But no, Archie Sonic, he does care. He does care about his image a little bit more than Game Sonic does. And we saw that with just with how hard he tried keeping it under control. He didn't want to transform into the werehog, and especially in front of his friends.
Laps to set a time here. Track temps up, it's now 88 Fahrenheit, leaders just run off 23.18.
Damn it.
D6, you're now 0.76.
Why are my
pace.
qualifying laps so trash? Why am I not qualifying? God damn it! Oh, this lap.
That's a new fast lap for Robert, 22.88. D7.
Oh, there is that. Yeah, he would definitely be worried about him hurting others. There probably is an element of like trying to make things fair. I'm sure there's an element of that. But also Archie Sonic, both post and pre-reboot, is a little more egotistical, a little more focused on image than Game Sonic. Team of transforming super. I think you might have enough superheroes. You don't need to have everything in your world.
Good luck, Kev.
You don't need to have everything. Focus. Keep things. Stay on the straight and narrow. You don't need every type of superhero, every type of fantasy creature. You don't need to have that. All right. Good race time. We're having a good race. It's going to be a good race. It's going to be a fine race. Okay, there. Why don't you have ghosts? I'm surprised you don't already have ghosts. You have genies. You have British folklore-based superheroes. You have cat people. You have horse people. You have robot. You have transformers. You've got wizards and witches. You got half-breeds of everything. You've got mermaids. You've got androids. You've got humans. You got freaking everything, but you don't have ghosts? Oh.
P10, strong grid today. Looking to finish in P10.
I find that hilarious. I find that amusing. I will give you this. You're definitely more ambitious in terms of world scope than I am. I will give you that. There's no way I would put that many different kinds of things into one world. There's no way I would do that.
Good luck. Yeah, you too.
Okay. Not even zombies? Oh, that would you said every type. So. And I have ghosts in my world. Then again, the way my world works is very different from yours. In my world, when one person dies, in my universe, when someone dies on one world,
okay, stay behind car
their
number
soul
2
is supposed to move to the other one and get resurrected there. But sometimes that doesn't work. Sometimes that doesn't happen. And the soul stays on Earth or Comformore. And then they stay as a ghost, and then it's up to they have to be hurried along, guided to the next world, to the other world by someone, something.
Get ready. Go. Track's warming up. It's now 87 degrees.
Inside. Still there. Still there. Still there. Hold on. Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. You're clear low. Good job.
How did that not bring out a caution? Also, how did I not get caught in that wreck?
Sorry for this.
I really thought that I would get caught when that truck came back up. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get a net code contact.
The next guy ahead of us is Cameron, car number 3.
I'm all that I am all of
You're reeling
me.
P9 in. The gap's now 0.50.
Boy, you're blinking
Fastest
the guy
on 23.32. The car has just done a 23.69. You've just run the quickest lap. You've just run a 23.32. That's a new quick lap for John, 23.22.
Left too early.
10th. It's a new quick lap for Robert, 23.13. P9.
Moon doesn't shine, stars don't twinkle, it doesn't shine.
Car ahead has just done a 23.51.
Dang it.
Got that fronts now, 0.89.
I see high. I see high.
Gap 2, Davis. Behind is now 1.64. You've just done a 24.36. P9. John, car number 6, is now leading the race. The car in front is Rollins, car number 2.
God damn it.
Caution's out. Base car's out. Okay, single file behind number 10. Bids are closed. Catch up to car number 11. I think that Taylor and Stewart have crashed in turn 1. The pace speed is 58 miles per hour. Pace car, turn 2.
No, we're going to be pitting for repairs. I hit the wall hard.
Pits are open. Pace car in 3. The leader, John, is pitting now. The pit speed limit is 35 miles per hour. Stewart behind is pitting. .300 feet. 100 feet.
Uh, 25 seconds of repair is not bad.
Taylor behind is pitting. All right, the pace car's in 4. Pits are open. You need to stay behind car number 13. Now outside lane. All right, the lights are out. Pace card 1.
I didn't expect that I would be up this far. Thought I would lose positions because of... There's a bunch of positions because of pit road. I think I gained a couple. This is what it means.
Pace car's in, here we go.
Up, tear it down. This is what it needs to be.
Green flag, go, go, go. Yay. The guy in front is Watson, car number 13.
Car outside.
That lap was a 25.35.
Hold your line. You're clear high.
All right. Made it. Made it through.
That's a new fast lap for Speaks, 23.12 E7. Yellow's out.
Yep.
Okay, pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 13. It looks like Cameron has gone off. All right, the pits are closed.
I'm not gonna,
the pace speed is 47 miles per hour. Okay, catch up to number 13. Pace car in, turn 2.
Fuel, refill for when I do hit.
All right, pits are open. Pace car's in, turn 3. All right, catch up to number 13.
Sorry.
that hurt.
Alright, pits are closed. Pits are closed. We're finishing our ice cream.
I did not want to run into him. Hate that. Hated that.
Stay behind number 11 on the inside lane. Okay, the lights are out.
Alright.
Alright, get ready. Pace car's in.
Oh boy, John is drunk. Why is he in the race? If you're
All right,
drinking,
go, go, go.
you should not be doing official races.
High side.
Not points races anyway. Like
They're still
go
there.
Do,
Clear
go
high.
do carb
P6.
cut. You're going to get drunk and race, and you can't find a hosted race. Go do that, or go do AI. I can feel something's wrong with my yeah, something's wrong with the truck. It's not terrible, but there's definitely something wrong
car number
because
5.
of that fender bender.
That's halfway. You've got plenty of fuel left.
Car up top. Still there.
The next car ahead is
Clear up high. Outside. Clear up high. Car up high. Hold it.
You've just done a 24.
You're clear high.
E7.
outside.
Ooh.
Clear high.
P6.
Nearly got another fender bender with 13. Oh, that was a big chunk of text you just posted. That was a big old
Car in
chunk.
front is Robert, car number 9. Gap 2, Robert. Ahead is now 0.56. The track temp is decreasing. It's now 83 Fahrenheit. Car low. Just run on 23.53.
Clear down low. Car up high. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear outside.
Car in front is Davis, car number 11.
That was a little nerve-wracking. Thought for sure we would end up running into each other, which technically we did. Got a 0 contact. 0x.
You've just run a 23.94.
Give each other a little tap, a little tippy tap.
Gap to Robert behind is increasing. It's now 1.40.
Supporting me, Bio Lizard.
P5. Gap out back is now 2.8.
Why do all the hard to reach places need to itch during the race? Why? First it was my booty, now it's the back of my thigh. Why do all of the places hard to reach need to itch during a race? And at Dover, at a short track. Why you gotta do this to me, body? Why you gotta itch in all the wrong places at the wrong time? Why you gotta be like that?
All right, you're halfway through this fuel run.
Thanks for that.
P6 is closing in. Gap's down to 1.94. The last lap was 24.31. That last lap was 24.33.
Appreciate it, 14.
track temp's decreasing. It's now 79 degrees.
Car high. We got clear up top.
That lap was a 24.38.
Leathal Highway.
You've just done a 24.30. You're reeling Davis in. The gap's down to 1.58. The last time was 24.47.
Ooh.
2 to go. That lap was a 24.43. Next car ahead is John, car number 6.
All right, keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together, and we got a 4th place finish.
T4, white flag, last lap. You've just done a 24.73.
The only people behind me that can pass me are all a lap down or more.
All right, good race, everybody.
And 4th place.
4. All right, that's it. Good job.
Did it. Hell yeah, we finally had a pretty damn good race. Now if we can, let's just keep it going. And if only I didn't have any incident points, it'd be like damn near perfect. The only way it could get better is if I had a win. All right, show me the numbers. Show me the numbers. Show me the numbers. Show me the numbers. Green numbers. iRating's back up. Or safety rating's back up, and iRating is back up. Let's go. All right, let's read this essay. Oh, what do we got? Essay time. Excuse me. Only the universe, heaven, and hell. And purgatory. About how people can die and come back to life. I mean, you can have deaths mean something and still have ghosts. And you can also, even if there's a way to resurrect, I'd say you can still have deaths mean something as long as you don't overdo it. Like, Shadow died at the end of Adventure 2, and he came back. Granted, he came back because he was so damn popular, but still, he was revived from the dead, essentially. But his death still means something. It still means that he gave his life. As far to the other characters, his death meant something, and it would still mean something to them now in universe. His death still means something. And because the building is trying to blow up. There's going to be shot for 10 years in the future without way to return. It's not going to need help. That machine, all the research was destroyed. Effluent attack. Rising power. Things haven't straight. Okay. Your mist rules. It's a world. Replace it. I have not played Myst. I have not read Myst. I know nothing about Myst other than it's a point and click puzzle game. I know nothing about Myst. I commend you for putting a lot of work into your world. Like you have definitely put more thought into your world than I have. My world is still very much in the early development stages. Like the whole ghost thing. Like, I knew I wanted ghosts in this world, but I never really thought about it at all. It was just kind of a thing that I knew that I wanted. Kind of had an idea in the back of my head of how it might work, but I didn't put any real serious thought into it until just now. Just now when we were talking about ghosts. That's the first time I really seriously thought about how would ghosts work? Because one of the main villains, or supporting villains in my story are the 5 horsemen of the apocalypse, one of which is Death. And so Death and his servants are Grim Reapers. The Grim Reaper is real, and there's a bunch of them, and they're responsible for and I had the Grim Reaper thing figured out a long time ago. But they are Death's minions, helpers, servants, whatever you want to call them. They're responsible for collecting lives when it's time, when their time is up. They collect. They're the life debt collectors. They go out, they collect, because Death is trapped. Death is sealed away in his little cavern until someone breaks his seal, whether the seal is broken by God or by someone trying to play God, whichever. He is trapped there. He can't go anywhere. He can't do anything except act through his Grim Reapers. And it's up to the Reapers to go out, collect the souls, bring them to Death so that Death can process them, record how many times the soul has been resurrected, how worn it is, whatever. And then he gives the soul back to the Reaper to go to the next world and pass them on. Well, no. Do I want them? Do I want the Reapers to be the ones to send them on the next life? Maybe they'll be involved, but they won't. I don't think they'd be the direct cause for getting them to the next life. They're definitely the direct cause in getting them to death. As whether or not they're the delivery boy for the soul to the next world, I don't know yet. But where was I going with the ghosts and stuff? What did you do? Oh, where was I going? We talked. No, this world building, we don't actually write so true, very true. Same thing for my stories. For the world building, wouldn't have a short story that wrote strength in the stories. Two potential characters and don't exist. Yeah. My problem is I will have good ideas for stories and world building, but I always have them at a time when I am nowhere near a computer or something to write things down or whatever. And by the time I get to a point, to a place where I can like at least write down the bullet points of the order of the story, whatever, the story is gone. It's been left long behind me. Like, there's one story, one past part of my main character's past that is kind of based on the whole issues with the Strange Animals Discord and mod team and trying to get it alive. I kind of based it off, and I came up with it while working at UPS, while having one of those fun imaginary conversations with other people about the problems, you know, those fun conversations. It turned into Shane, main character. I just really like the name Shane. I don't know why. I don't know when I decided that all of my main characters were just going to be named Shane. My Red Ranger in Power Rangers Celtic Thunder, Shane Leaf. My main character in my Dragon Rider book series that I don't have a name for, don't even know that I don't have a name for, but whatever. The Dragon Rider book, Shane Mason Ely. I don't know why. Alastrina. Well, that's definitely a fantasy name. But like, I don't know when I decided, but that anyway. Shane, he's immortal. He was cursed with immortality. Haven't figured out why. Haven't figured out exactly why, because I can't decide if I want the immortality curse cause to be because of his last conflict with the big bad, or if I want it to be something else, and the big bad is just the dragon, Melanthios, that's his name. I forgot it for a second. I don't want if it's because of his last like major conflict with Melanthios, or if Melanthios is just going to be a dark dragon who just completely sucked at being a bad guy, but but not like the kind of bad guy where you could see him eventually realizing that he's bad at being a bad guy. No, he's bad to the core. He is just bad to the core. He's just bad at being bad. Or at least bad at doing evil. He still does evil. He just doesn't do it smart. He's just bad at doing it. He lucks his way into some of his schemes working until someone stops him. But Melanthios is just he's just decided that he's going to set the horsemen free because he wants to create a world where he's not bad at being bad, or he's still bad at being bad, but the rest of the world is just not able to combat him, whatever. Anyway, Shane, he's been cursed with immortality. He's been around for at least 250 years. I don't know if it's exactly 250 years that he's been alive, or if 250 is just a start. Either way, he's been around long enough. And on Comfremore, he started with three other people. He started an order of knights and wizards, a guild. He started a guild or an order, and the four members, including himself, each like specialized in something. And the order, the guild, I'm gonna call it the order because that's what I called it when I had this thing in my head. The order was focused, and primarily the primary concern was basically being like ambassadors, dragon ambassadors to cities, to civilizations, to cities, to villages, to towns. They were problem solvers. If a dragon in a local civilization, a local settlement was having an issue with the dragon, if they were having an issue that could be settled civilly, they just weren't doing it right, the order could come in and would come in and help fix the problem. Or if it could not be settled civilly, the order would come in and shut it down uncivilly. But eventually, the three other members, something happened to them, and they just left. One of them, a dwarf. One of them was a dwarf. At least I think I made him a dwarf. I'll call him a dwarf for now. But the dwarf had a mental breakdown he had a mental breakdown, and he was never quite the same afterwards. He became much more reclusive than he already was. The elven mage decided she was going to go off and study some kind of magic, some kind of ancient magic, and she was rarely ever heard from. She would pop in for like a day at random points, once in a blue moon, and then disappear again. And then the fourth one, I don't remember what race I made her, but she just, whether intentionally or not, just left the order to rot. She went off to live a normal life. Essentially, she went off to live a normal life. She never like made it clear to the rest of the order leadership that that's what she was doing. And everyone in the order just fell apart in its heyday, and eventually died out, and Shane feels a lot of guilt, a lot of pain, regret, remorse regarding the Order falling apart and dying, because he knows that because after the Order fell apart, the conflicts didn't increase between dragons and other species. The conflicts never increased, but there were a lot that he knew could have been solved by the Order if the Order were still around. Irish form of Alexandria. Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. It's not a name you would see around. And I'm not going to elaborate about the real world inspirations, but if you know, you know. I'll say that. But yeah, that was a thing that I came up with, and the way he was, and in the little thing that I was telling, the story I was telling, he was telling it to his either like a sidekick or a companion, whoever it is. I can't decide if I want there to be a tag along character. I don't know. I can't decide if I want there to be a Doctor Who style companion character to go with Shane and Bertram on this adventure to stop the end of the world. I can't decide whether or not I want that. Yeah, that's Bertram, but that's not that's not what I mean. I mean a companion character. Bertram, not Bertram. Bertram. I don't know why I decided his name was Bertram. I just did. At some point. A instead of U, but yes. Like, if I have a companion, a Doctor Who style companion for Shane and Bertram, then I have an easy way to do, hey, what's the deal with the centaurs? Hey, how does magic work? Hey, how does alchemy work? I have a canvas to pose questions about how the world works. But on the other hand, I need to create another character. I need to actually make them a character and not a canvas for asking questions. Like, I'm already having enough issues trying to figure out everything else. Oh, yeah. The last time I even touched any world building documentaries from this story. Last thing I modified was Death's character Bible. When was that? December 9th, 2018 was the last time I touched that document. What about the main world building document? Also, use the color of the pages. Could be page setup, right? Oh yeah, there it is. Page. Change the background of all my documents to a light gray instead of white. Last time I touched the main world building was January 8th, 2024. And then May 18th, 2023, and then October 12th, 2022. I was most active in 2022. I was most active.
That's a new fastest lap for Ryan, 22.76.
I definitely don't have anywhere near 200 pages. I probably could if I like sat down and started thinking, started putting effort into it again. It's like I want to write stories and whatnot, but I've got a lot of other crap. I got real world shit that I need to figure out first, and then I need to figure out what I'm going to do with this whole thing, with this Twitch thing, with this YouTube thing. I need to focus on that second. I need to focus on real world responsibilities and getting my life in order there first. That's where I need to focus most of my energy. And then I need to focus energy on doing this content creation stuff, like making frickin' videos. Focus on that next. And then after that, I don't even know if I don't even know if the world building storytelling stuff could be third. I don't know if it would be third. Uh, 137. My world document page out right now. I bet if I actually put all the story stuff that's up in here onto the page, I'm sure if I did that, it would I probably could get longer. I have 16 pages. Need to change where the location of the temples based on that map that I have for the world. I did most of my work for the for this world.
The leader is
I did
just
most of the work during a
23.18.
college game project.
The exit is clear. Get what you can.
We didn't actually make a game for it, but it was for a game narratives class. We basically had to make the pitch for the game. Create the world Bible, create the characters, create everything. Write a story sequence.
They're inside.
I never adjusted
Still there, hold on.
adjusted the
Clear inside.
Controls. Need to do that.
Third. That's the end of the session. Fourth.
Oh, right. If I could be an author, even a hobbyist author, that would be great. Like,
We have 2 laps to see what we can do.
There's just so many things I want to do. There's too many things. Too many things I want to do. And I could turn them all into a career. I could be an author and turn that into a career. I could do model railroading, make content out of that. And then of course there's Twitch and YouTube, playing games.
The leaders just run on 23.03. The track's heating up. It's now 92 degrees.
Fuck? Really? Really? Oh. Fucker, come on. Well, starting in the back. Fuck all. Yeah, if I didn't have UPS, I would. All the 4 to 5 hours I work at UPS. Yeah, I wouldn't. They would not be spent working on the world building. Granted, they would probably be. They might be spent here. They would do that. Like, if I didn't have to end the stream at 3 a.m. or 4 a.m., whatever. If I didn't have to end it there, go to UPS, you bet your butt I would continue these streams until I couldn't take it anymore. Like, I don't know. Something in my mind, something tells me in my mind that dedicating work to even working on my original world, my Dragon Rider books. Something in my mind just tells me that you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. You have other things you should focus on now. And I mean, it's right. That voice is right. I do have other things I need to focus on. Like actually keeping up with my responsibilities and chores around the house. I am absolute trash. I would say start in a simpler time. I would definitely say start early in the timeline. Just because I'm sure you have made a crap ton of revisions since that draft that you sent me. I'm sure you have made a crap ton of revisions, but the thing that stuck out in my mind, the thing that just defined that draft, was so much stuff just getting thrown at the breeder every other sentence. It felt like or every other paragraph, whatever. It's like, okay, we learned that we're in a world where androids and humans and supervillains exist. Okay, that makes sense. That meshes well. And then there's cat people and wizards doing magic in like the next paragraph. It's like, wait, what? Excuse me? Okay. That's not to say those two can't exist. I mean, Marvel.
Looks like we're a bit off the pace here.
Marvel's got
Expect to finish
Doctor
in
Strange
P10.
standing next to Iron Man. You got the high tech and the sword in sorcery. You got them standing right next to each other. And that works. And that's not to say it can't work with your world, but I guess part of the reason why is because of how much is crammed together so close.
Okay, rolling start here. Okay, stay behind 7 in the inside column.
There wasn't breathing room.
Pace car speed is 45 miles per hour.
You don't have to start at the beginning of the timeline or in the medieval ages of your world. Like, you don't need to start that early, but like for the first book, you definitely need to keep things simpler. Like, I'm reading Harry Potter right now. And I'll expand on this conversation either after the race or during caution laps.
High side. Clear high, keep it up. Outside. They're still there. Outside clear.
The car in front is Zachary, car number 12. Good start.
Car up top.
Yay.
Clear outside.
The leader's just done our 23.36, E7.
Inside. Hold it. Clear low.
It's a new quick lap for Johns, 23.26. The last lap was 24.24.
Got it. Saved it.
Car in front is Louis, car 1. Alright, caution's out.
Oh, thank you, cautions.
Okay, pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 3. Okay, pit's still closed. Hey, catch up to number 1. Pace car speed is 52 miles per hour. Pace car, turn 2. Alright, the pits are open. Okay, allow car number 1 to pass.
Okay, so I'm reading Harry Potter right now. I've basically just started Prisoner of Azkaban. The students have just arrived at Hogwarts. They just got off the train before I had to put the book down because I was too tired. I was dropping the book on my face because I was too tired. And you can see this with the books. First book, Sorcerer's Stone. You're introduced to Harry in his Muggle life.
Pits are closed.
And then we're introduced to Harry gets introduced to Hagrid that he's a wizard, and then we go to Diagon Alley. We see and learn a little bit about the wizarding world. Then we go to Hogwarts, learn some basics about Hogwarts and what it's like to be a wizard. And we go on. We learn very basic stuff about the wizarding world, just like Harry is. Second year, Chamber of Secrets. Harry goes back, or rather, no, wait, hold on. We're back at the Dursleys. Dobby shows up. We learn that there are things called house elves, that they're basically slaves to their owners. The only way they're freed is if their owners give them clothing, and if they disobey their master, they have to punish themselves, usually by hurting themselves. And we learn that they say this at the end of Sorcerer's Stone, but we are shown that underage wizards cannot use magic outside of school. Because Harry, even though the magic was performed by Dobby, he gets an angry letter, a nasty gram from the ministry saying, "Hey, you can't use magic outside of school. Don't do that." We go back to Hogwarts. We learn about blood purity and how it's kind of a thing in the wizarding world, and how one of the 4 founders, Salazar Slytherin, wasn't really a fan of non-purebloods. And he built the Chamber of Secrets, put a basilisk in there, and basically intended for his heir to use it to cleanse Hogwarts of non-purebloods. And I'll continue after.
All right, we're rolling.
After this.
Car bottom.
E5.
Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Inside clear.
Guy in front of us, cabin car number 7. That's a new quick lap for Johns, 23.20. Good lap, that's your quickest so far.
Outside, be careful. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there, stay with them. Clear up top.
That's a new quickest lap for Louis, 23.16.
Outside. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear up high.
Car ahead of us is Hoffman, car number 4. Track temps falling, it's now 88 degrees.
Damn it.
Car in front's just done a 23.31 P4. That lap was a 24.19. Fourth.
Inside, watch it. Still there, hold on. Clear low.
You're not the Badger Silk truck. What are you doing, Intel?
Bill, you've just run a 24.84. Next car ahead is Jones, car number 3. You've just run up 24.00.
Nope, 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 nope. Don't do that. Don't like that. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Read what you said, 'cause I can see that I think you've said at least a paragraph or two, but I'll read what you said once I'm done talking about Harry Potter. Just so I can keep my train of thought rolling. Come on.
That's halfway. You're looking good on fuel.
I like how when I'm doing good, I want the races to end quickly, and it feels like the race is taking forever. But when I'm not doing good, it's like, oh, this race needs to keep going. I need to increase my position. I need more laps.
You've just done a 24.27. Louis car 1 is now leading.
Ugh.
That lap was a 24.50. Gap to P4. Ahead is now 0.81. That lap was a 24.40. Just run a 24.51.
Oh, that's a big paragraph.
Your last time was 24.51. Gap to Jones. Ahead is now 1.01. You've just done a 24.40. That's real consistent laps. Good job.
I can go for a caution. Get some fresh tires. I can go for a caution. One of the lappers would like to spin out or something. That'd be nice.
Gap to Jones. Ahead is increasing. It's up to 1.33. That lap was a 24.69.
Oh, worried I might have lost it on the exit.
Gap to Jones. Ahead is now 1.05.
I think I'm hearing the tires squealing and I'm not liking it.
You've just done a 24.93.
Cool. Hold on to it. Hold on to it, John. 330.
The next car is
There, outside. Clear high, keep it up.
I don't think there is a John 330. I think.
P4.
Been a while. It's been a while since I've read my Gospel of John. But doesn't it end with John 3:17?
Guy ahead of us is Jones. Car number 3.
Ooh, another big paragraph.
Gap out front is now 1.07. That lap was a 25.13. You've used half your fuel.
Never turn back.
You've just run a 25.32.
You missed it? Okay.
Gap 2, Jones. Ahead is increasing. It's now 2.1 seconds.
Alright. I've heard that.
Gap 2, B5, behind now,
that
2.2.
Bible verse. I just figured it was in the one of his letters, one of something. I figured that
25.
I didn't know where it came from. All I know is that it's a Bible verse. And I thought it was from one of Peter's letters or Acts of the Apostles or something. One of the post-death books. Verse 36.
Just run a
I don't know why I picked,
25.27.
why when I see that whatever page 316 and 317 are on, I don't know why when I think of that page, I imagine it stopping like halfway down the page and then the next page is the start of chapter 4 or whatever.
Jones is closing in. Gaps now 1.88. That lap was a 25.07.
There's gonna be a caution that comes out, like with a lap to go or something. Are we gonna have a green white checker? I honestly hope we don't at this point. I hope we don't. That's just that'll be horrible. Like, I'm in 4th place. I'm doing good. I won't be passing 3rd
24.75
unless he screws
Gap
up.
2, Jones. Ahead's now 3.7
But
seconds.
5th place isn't going to catch me unless I screw up, and if I screw up, it's game over. Yeah, no, I hope there's not a caution. Tag the apron there.
The last lap was 25.00. Gap to B5, Hines now 3.7 seconds.
No! Fucking hell, damn it! I just had to open my big fucking mouth. I just had to open it. Just had to open my mouth. I just had to open it.
Good. 2 to go.
Had to fucking open my stupid mouth.
Gap 2, Brown. Ahead is increasing. It's now 2.7 seconds. The next guy ahead of us is Brown, car number 6. White flag, last lap. Kevin's getting a little closer. Gap's down to 2.6 seconds. Good. That's it. Good job.
God dang it. Gosh dang it.
That's the end of the session.
Alright. Anyway, so Chamber of Secrets. We learned that Voldemort can put something of himself into an object, setting up Horcruxes. We learned that Horcruxes are a thing. We don't know what a Horcrux is. We don't know that that's what Voldemort made when he with his diary and when he killed Harry. We also learned the reason why Harry didn't die and why the spell backfired on him is because of his mom's love for him that protected him. And the reason why Harry can probably speak, the reason why Harry can speak Parseltongue is because of the fact that Voldemort somehow managed to, when he tried to kill him, put a part of himself into Harry. We learned all that. Book 3, we learn that they also hint at the existence of a wizard prison, Azkaban, and that it's a dreaded place that Hagrid is absolutely scared of and does not want to go there. We learn about that. We also learn the existence of Cornelius Fudge, the Minister of Magic. And then in book 3, we about an Azkaban prisoner who escaped, Sirius Black. We learn that there are these things called Dementors guarding Azkaban. We learn that Sirius, Remus, Peter Pettigrew were all friends with each other, and that there was someone else, one or two other people that I forget, and that they bullied Severus Snape. We learned that people can, well, we already knew that people can transform into animals because Minerva McGonagall can transform into a cat. But we learned a little bit more about Animagus. That we learned that is what they're called. We learn about the Time Turners. We learn book 4. We learn about the Triwizard Tournament and that there are other wizarding schools, which you can kind of guess, but we learn about them. We learn all these things. We learn about the Death Eaters in Goblet of Fire. We know that the Death Eaters existed as followers of Voldemort. We just didn't know that's what they were called. Yay! Safety rating increase. High rating increase. Yay! We learn about that. We learn all these things as the books go on, as Harry gets older. You can see this in the actual books themselves. You can see it just by looking at the books. You learn more about the Harry Potter universe as the books go on, which you can tell just by looking at the size of the book. Look at the massive size difference between years 1, 2, and 3 versus 4, 5, 6, and 7. And I don't know if you said this in your paragraphs, but based on what I know about, based on how much is in your worlds, I would say doing something like what Rowling did with Harry Potter, where the first book is like about 200 pages, about 200, 250 pages. It's very basic. In every book, everything new you learn is all plot specific. Like, you don't learn about Sirius Black in the first book because there's no reason to learn about Sirius Black. You don't learn about the Triwizard Tournament because there's no reason to learn about the Triwizard Tournament. You don't learn about Horcruxes because there's no reason to learn about Horcruxes in the first book. Where the heck did my pillow go? You don't learn about all this other stuff in Sorcerer's Stone, unless it's directly related to the plot of Sorcerer's Stone. Some stuff may get set up to where you can learn about that later. Like, again, Riddle's diary in the second book, it sets up the Horcrux. It sets up learning about Horcruxes in year 6. It's either year 6. It's either Order or Half-Blood where we learn what Horcruxes actually are. Like, you can set up stuff in the first books, but there's no need. But you got to keep it succinct and very focused to what's in the plot. And like, once you've introduced that concept, there's no, like, once you've introduced the concept but you don't explain it, when you get to the point in the story in a later book where it would be better fit to explain it, that's you have something to point to. Like, you can, like, in Order of Phoenix or Half-Blood, whenever it is, they explain what Horcruxes are. Dumbledore says, you've already destroyed one, you've already encountered one of them. It's that, remember Riddle's diary you destroyed in your second year back in the Chamber of Secrets? Yeah, that was a Horcrux. All right, now to read your essay. The Howler was sent by Mrs. Weasley. That wasn't sent by the Ministry. The Ministry sent Harry just a notice after Dobby's little thing. Okay, now to read what's going on with your essay. Entitled book idea. When severely was founded, don't like the idea of getting out because of the second book idea. Question about right, Civil War. Second attempt to write a book. John telling his disciples not to feel threatened by the fact. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Everything in the Harry Potter universe that we learn is important. Everything is important. But it's not introduced at once. And I already said that. Horcruxes aren't introduced in Sorcerer's Stone because we don't need to know about them. Triwizard Tournament isn't introduced in Chamber of Secrets because we don't need to learn about that. We look that some stuff is set up, but it's not delivered on. You can set up stuff, but wait to deliver the. You can order the package, but the package will arrive when the package is best meant to arrive. The trap will go off. You can set up the trap, and the trap will go off when the trap needs to go off, when it's supposed to be triggered. Because yeah, if Sorcerer's Stone was as thick as Order of the Phoenix, which is the largest book, Order is the largest, Sorcerer's is the smallest. If you put all the stuff from Order into Sorcerer's Stone, or just generally everything we learn about the Harry Potter universe into Sorcerer's Stone. Sorcerer's Stone would be way too long. It would be overwhelming, and Harry Potter would not be a household name. It would not be the massive success that it is. You gotta keep things condensed. Yeah. Exactly. Now, I don't know as much. Now, I don't know anything about what Tolkien wrote. I don't know what else he wrote other than The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. I don't know what else he wrote. I presume he wrote other things. But as far as I'm concerned, that's all he wrote, because that's all people talk about. That generally, that's all people talk about. The only Tolkien books people talk about are The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, because those are the ones that are actively relevant to the general populace. Now, if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, or if you're a Tolkien fan, yes, he wrote other books. But those other books don't matter to Joe Schmo on the street who watched the movies and enjoyed them, like when they came out, and maybe watched them again every 5 to 10 years or so. Or whenever his friends who are more into Lord of the Rings have their annual, biannual, whatever watch party where they watch the 3-hour extended editions. It's a whole day affair watch party of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. You don't have to give up the book, give up another book. You just have to put it on the back burner, so to say. You have to shelve it. You can keep the book. You just have to... Like, if you got, let's say you've got 50 if you're writing a 250-page novel, but 50 of those pages is not directly plot relevant to what's happening in the first book, and you're writing a 7-book series like Harry Potter. 50 of those pages are not directly related to what's going on in the first book, but they are or will be directly relevant to the plot happening in the third book. What you do is you take those 50 pages, put them into the the draft pages, draft document, whatever, for the third book. Like, there's a difference between being a quitter and giving up, wasting time, and recognizing that, wait, I can't do all this stuff right now, or this would overwhelm the reader, so I'm going to put this in a later book. And also, I gotta go get out the butter for dinner, or breakfast, rather. Be back.
Right back.
Like, yeah, I bet if you ask J.K. Rowling if she wanted to introduce, like, fully introduce and explain Horcruxes in Chamber of Secrets, when after the encounter in the chamber, when Harry is recovering, and Dumbledore and Harry are having their little chat in McGonagall's office when everyone else is left and they're just talking. When Dumbledore is supposed to be explaining things, you know how that happens at like the end of almost every book. If you asked her, did you want to explain? She might say, yeah, I wanted to explain what a Horcrux was during Chamber. And then maybe she decided, maybe I'll wait until later to explain. I'll just introduce it here, leave it here, and I'll explain it later. Or maybe our editors, and I can't remember where I saw this. I think I saw it on TV Tropes when I was reading about Sorcerer's Stone. There was a story that Rowling said when she brought her first draft to the publisher for Sorcerer's Stone. The editor came back and said, "Hey, you gotta trim some fat here. The book is a little too long. You gotta trim some fat here, JK." And so she trimmed the fat, and we got Sorcerer's Stone, and the rest is history. Yeah, I'll be closing. The stream will be ending soon. This is the last race we're going to be running. Works of yesterday. Let's finish off this. Finish off this issue. Get down, you morons! Nobody said anything about fighting those three. And the Knuckles and the Chaotix was just bad luck, but this. Maybe they're here just to play poker? The only reason they do is to fight Eggman and save the people for free. Hey, for the emerald. Oh, well, I bet Tails counts cards anyway. Better call Baldy McNose here and tell him we're moving straight to Plan B. Uh-oh. Are you crazy? Literally or figuratively? You can't tell Eggman. What? He's going to find out anyway. Yeah, and by then we'll be fighting and completing the job. Think about professional pride. We still have that? Shut up. Come on, let's keep a low profile until the fights. Maybe we can take one of them by surprise. Uh-oh. It would seem Espio is onto them.
It's a new fastest lap for Ryan. 23.26.
You're welcome, Suna. Soon. Vector, it's me. I'm making my first report. I must be brief. I only have enough change for 1 minute. What? I sent you there with $5 in quarters. The slots here are rigged, I'm sure of it. Oy, fine. What's your report? Both the hooligans and freedom fighters have entered the tournament. I'll do what I can to help the latter. But since I didn't know they'd arrived, I managed to sneak one more friendly face onto the roster. I don't think I ever get tired of this place. All the lights, all the sounds, all the smells. The sign said all you could eat buffet. Do they really mean it? I'm sorry. Here I am going on and on when I should be helping you look for the Master Emerald Shards. Don't sweat it. Give the treasure hunting to me. I can sense the chaos energy. There's gotta be a shard here. The fighters have assembled. The stakes are set. Round 1 begins the next time in Champions Part 2.
That's a new quick lap for Ryan. 22.84.
I don't think he put Chip. I think he put Knuckles into it. a few people. Yeah.
That's a new fast lap for
I get that.
22.
I do not talk about my
leader's
worlds,
just run
my
off
stories with many
22.83.
people either. There's a very short list of people that I talk about my Dragon Rider world with. I'm more comfortable talking about my
It's a new quickest lap for Ryan, 22.57.
my Power Ranger Kamen Rider world with other people. I'm more comfortable
The
talking
leader's just
about
done
people
up
with that.
22.41.
But the Dragon Rider world, that one I'm much more guarded with who I talk about it with.
Alright, the exit's clear. Push all you can.
I rarely even talk about it with my dad or Mick Sturdy. Those are the two people I'm probably the closest with historically. Dad for obvious reasons, and Dirty because we've been friends since first or second grade. I think first. Yeah, first grade. We've been friends since first grade. Because I was in morning kindergarten, he was in afternoon kindergarten. Or no. It doesn't matter. One of us was in morning kindergarten, the other was in afternoon kindergarten. Okay. All right. Well, I tried to correct the slide before it started, but ended up smashing the nose into the wall.
You got traffic behind. Be careful here.
I hope this race goes as well as the last one. Just minus the hitting the inside wall on the second to last lap. Other than that, I hope this goes just like the last race. Or better.
The car is just done on 23.09.
You always underestimate. You always put me down. Like a dog that's beaten over and over. One day I'm gonna take you down. This is who I am. Not a shadow of who I
You're now
used to be.
0.86 off the pace.
Try to understand that this is what you made me, and you're not ever gonna change me. You underestimate my sorrow, all the wreckage of my life. Can I get out of the car, please? Please. It's down in both of us. This is who I am. The shadow of who I used to be. Try to understand that this is what you made me, and you're not ever gonna change me. You have made me. You haven't changed me. You have known me. This is who I am. Me. You haven't changed me. You don't know me. This is who I am. Who I am, the shadow of who I want to be. Try to understand that this is what you made me, and you're not ever gonna change me. You can't change me.
Just run off 23.40.
This is who I am. You made me. You can't change me. Don't know me. This is who I am. You made me. You can't change me. Don't know me. This is who I am.
It's a new fastest lap for Ryan, 22.86.
Gonna be one of the cloudy races, isn't it? It's gonna be a foggy race. Why has it gotta be a foggy race? Why can't it be a clear race? A partly cloudy race. The track is having, where the track actually has grip, where no one, where not everyone is on ice skates. Oh.
We have 2 laps to get the job done.
I mean, out of those 3, just based on what you've said, I'd say your brother is the most helpful, most supportive, just based on what you said. Because I should probably focus on qualifying. I'll explain once I'm done.
Track's warming up. It's now 90 Fahrenheit. The leader's just run a 23.90. Oh, that lap was a 23.85. The leader's just done a 23.33. 0.49. Second, you're currently 0.06 off the pace.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, your brother is definitely objectively the most helpful. Because all him questioning the themes or personal experiences of your character's story, whatever, isn't the most fun. And while talking about the cool story is more fun, the questionings about the themes and the personal experiences, etc., does help it can help further world building. And yeah, based on what you've said about your dad, I'm not surprised that he thinks it's a waste of time. You haven't told me a lot about your mom, but based on what little you have, like this isn't just about what I'm about to say doesn't just apply to moms, but isn't just about specifically directed at your mom, but at a large majority of Christians, regardless of flavor of Christian. I don't think, or it feels like, a lot of Christians either don't know or don't want to admit that their faith is R-rated.
That's the end of the session.
I mean,
P6.
Jesus didn't. When you look at a crucifix of Jesus on the cross, Jesus did not look like how he looks on those crucifix statues up on the altar, hanging on the wall. He didn't look like that. He looked bloodied, battered, disfigured. Bone was showing through his skin. He looked awful. He looked straight out of a horror film. And then there's a whole bunch of other stuff in the Bible that would be R-rated. The way most of the apostles and saints in general died, R-rated, boiled alive, crucified upside down, eaten by lions. A lot of R-rated deaths. Catholicism and Christianity in general is an R-rated faith. And then when it comes specifically to entertainment, either a lot of Christians are stuck in their Christian entertainment bubble.
The track temp is 89 degrees. The air temp is 67.
Everything always works out perfectly. Everything always works out for the good. Everyone is either clearly good or clearly bad. There's no moral gray area. Now, and you can say there is one way. There is the narrow road. That is the only good, the only morally good, the only correct path. There is the narrow way, and then everything else. But here's the thing. Not everyone believes in the narrow way, and even the people who do believe in the narrow way don't always follow the narrow way. There's a reason it's a narrow road. It is very easy to fall off that narrow road. And even people who do try to follow the narrow road, it is a morally gray world that we live in. And it's always kind of been a morally gray world to one degree or another. How high that degree is changes based on the time period we're in. But especially today, well, maybe not especially today, but not everyone like I'm dead like I can't focus on this conversation right now, but yeah, the morally gray characters and morally gray people are not bad. And
go.
Because there are morally gray people in the real world, not just in books.
Outside. Still there. Stay with them. You're clear high.
Morally gray. I would define if I had to say what color of morality I am, I would say I am morally gray.
Next car ahead is Spike car.
Car inside. Still there. Bottom clear.
And I've always kind of been that way. And that is a conversation that I cannot have right now.
The leader's just run out 23.267. Car in front's just done out 23.58. The car in front is below average rep. Herman, car number 10. That's a new fastest lap for Ryan, 23.13. You've just run off 23.53. Good lap. What's your best so far? What's your quickest lap? Yellow flag. Pits are closed. Pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 10.
Nobody got touched, right?
Alright, the pace car's in 2. The pace speed is 48 miles per hour.
Travel people.
Alright, catch up to number 10. Catch up to car number 10.
Okay, on the one hand,
pace car,
I
turn
can
3.
see her. I can see the concern, but at the same time, I'm also like, that's just a thing that there are cultures, there are religions that live that way today. There's still sections of Mormons. There's still a faction of Mormons that live in a similar way, where they have multiple wives, and then outside of the Christian sphere, there are other religions, tribe. I am sure there is more than one tribe down in Africa that still do something like that, where they have multiple wives and they have to fight other guys to keep their wives. I'm sure there are tribes in Africa or some uncontacted tribe in the Amazon rainforest or somewhere that still operate like survival of the fittest. There are that's still a thing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, obviously. Like, taking that example, if you're writing it where this is just a thing that is a thing in this world,
stay behind car number 9.
But you're not
pace car's in next time.
saying it's a good thing, Now, maybe characters in your story might say it's a good thing. I mean, obviously the people of Tari in that tribe would say it's a good thing. But maybe there's other characters from other races or whatever that agree it's a good or at least valid thing. Like, that's fine. But if it's the author themselves, if you, the author, if you honestly believe that it was at the very least a valid way of looking at the world, operating, whatever, if the author themselves believe that, that's where problems start. Obviously, I know you don't, but that's...
Base goes in, here we go.
That's when I would start, like, that's when I would see that's where I could see problems start.
There's the green.
Now, whether or not I specifically would have a problem with it, I don't know.
High
when
side.
it comes to books and
Clear
movies
outside.
and TV shows, I'm more concerned with,
E9.
honestly, more concerned with just being
Car up high.
entertained than the
Hold it.
ethical,
Still
religious, spiritual
Clear high.
beliefs
Outside.
of the author, producer,
Still
whatever.
there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear outside.
What was that for? It's what?
That was an accident. Sorry.
The next car ahead is Anthony, car 6.
Alright, I gotta keep my distance from him. If he catches up to me, I'll let him by. I'll give him a free pass. It's like, I did not pass him clean. I don't like the fact that I didn't pass him clean. I don't like
0.92.
that.
E9. Gap to Anthony ahead is increasing. It's now 1.34. It's catching up to you. The gap's now 1.06. Car behind us is just done on 23.11.
Did I ever put my phone on the charger? I honestly don't remember if I did.
Inside. Clear inside.
Quick.
You've just done a 24.
Honestly thought he was going to
1.46.
drive through me for a sec.
Track's cooling down. It's now 85 degrees.
That's why I went up the track there. Stop telling me there's low battery. Cutting in on the audio. I think this is digital circuit. Dude, digital circuit or Mad Matrix.
Inside. You're clear low. Good job. Low side. Still there. Hold your line. You're clear low. Good job.
him go. Not worth fighting him. Not on this track. Not in these track conditions.
Mason, I can hardly hear you.
The next car ahead of us is at car number 8. That last lap was 24.07. Gap to William behind is increasing. It's up to 0.63. That lap was a 24.64.
Thank you.
Just run on 24.19. Your last time was 24.09.
New story, nice. A good start.
Car up top. Outside clear. Car outside.
You couldn't let me by.
That's halfway.
You're clear high.
The track temp's decreasing. It's now 81 degrees.
Wanted to.
That's some weak shit right there.
I was going to let you by, dude. I'm just gonna stay silent. If I talk, it's gone. I already made myself look
Car in
bad
front
to
is
him.
William, car number 5.
Sure. That was a welcome, Hunty. I mean, I don't listen to them if I don't think that if I made a fuck up. But if I fucked up and they say something, then yeah, I will pay attention to them. But like, if I know I haven't done anything wrong, then yeah, I don't pay attention to them.
P10, that lap was a 24.11. Gap ahead now, 0.52.
I got incredibly lucky there that I didn't run into him. I get in position to pass him again, I gotta be real careful.
E9.
He purposely going high? Or is that because of his tires?
The last lap was 24.38.
Coming up on a lapper.
E9. That last lap was 24.86.
Thank you.
Dang, Ryan, good. Computers are good, man. I'll lap the whole dang field.
That lap was a 24.94.
There ain't a caution. Hopefully I'm not the cause of it.
You've just run a 24.85. You've used half your fuel here.
I'm honestly
You've just
scared
done
to
a
try and pass him.
24.47.
I'm worried I'll fuck it up and end up going in, sliding up into him.
Thank you.
Like, I have the speed. If this were a hosted race, I totally would do it.
Thank you.
I mean, I gotta pass him, right?
Behind us now, 4.2 seconds. A lap ahead.
I can't be indecisive.
And behind us pitting. That lap was a 25.00.
Gotta run my race. Come on. Run my race. Run your race, Shane. Run your race. Don't worry about the 5.
Gap 2, first. Behind us now, 2.9, a lap ahead. Laps remaining.
And William, don't worry about me back here. Just run y'all's pace. Finish the thing out.
I'm just having fun, man.
Yeah, I have no intention of trying to catch you guys. So
Behind
do you think?
now, 1.29, a lap ahead.
I just don't want to get a lap.
Don't worry, I'm not going to.
She's loose.
White flag, this is it.
The complete opposite of how it normally is. I'll take it.
Good race. Congrats, Ryan. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a good time. That was a good time, fellas.
Good race, everybody. Last
59, that's the finish. Good job.
I sincerely want to apologize. I wasn't meaning to bump you or anything. I really was not. I'm sorry.
Already over, man.
All right. The hell is this? I don't know what this song is. Whatever it is, I don't like it. All right, what's the final results? iRacing down by 1, but that's fine compared to how things. 3.51. Fuck yeah, I'm eligible for promotion at the end of the season. If I get to 4.0 though, if I get 0.50 more points, I'm instantly upgraded to B rank. Right? Yep, ready for season promotion occurs at the end of the season. Now the question is, do I run the rest of the season? Do I run the rest of the season races and risk losing all this, or do I just, or do I do unranked stuff? Do I do hosted stuff? I don't know. Let's see. Next week is Texas. Might have to. I don't know if I'll do Texas. I definitely want to do Kansas though. I definitely want to do Kansas. North Wilkesboro probably won't do. Charlotte, I'd do. Nashville, I don't think I've ever run Nashville. Michigan, yeah, Nashville's weird. I mean, not Nashville, Michigan. Michigan's weird. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can't talk Steve and Dad into doing Texas trucks tomorrow. What's in the other series? The Cars tour next week. Where's the Cars tour at? If it will show me. Is it going to load it at all? Draft Master. Where's Draft Master at? Next week, Draft Master. Oof. Well, no, I am not doing Gen 4 Draft Master at Daytona. Fuck that. No, thank you. Especially since it's probably going to be old Daytona. Nope, not gonna show me the schedule for it. Okay. ARCA, where's ARCA gonna be next week? ARCA is gonna be at Watkins Glen. No, not doing a road course. No. How about Gen 4 Cup? Gen 4 Cup is gonna be at Rockingham. I don't know. I'd have to test that. 100 laps at Rock. Maybe not. Maybe not. There's a slight. Out of all of them, I'd probably do. Yeah, I'd probably do trucks at Texas. So I'm gonna have to try that. Yeah, Hunty, another month away, unless I get to 4.0, and then it's fast track. I presume fast track just instantly upgrades you to the next license. I presume. I don't actually know. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Actually, let me read what you said. Or barely disguised face thing is. Okay. All right. Yeah. That's gonna be it for the stream tonight. This was overall a good night. It was a really good night with like 1-2 exceptions. It was a great night. The only way it could have been better is if none of the races were bad, and or I had some co-coms. That would have been great. And you're welcome for the advice. Thank you for also help. You also helped me in some ways. I have nothing else to say. Next week, Monday, Siphon Filter 3. We'll definitely finish Siphon Filter 3 next week. That's basically a guarantee. Tuesday, trophy hunting. We'll definitely, probably, most likely wrap up Lego Marvel Superheroes as well. Wednesday will be Fortnite, and the last week of it'll be the last week of Fortnite Chapter 6 Season 2 Lawless before the Star Wars mini season begins. That'll be fun. Then after Fortnite, we'll do Mario and Luigi Brothership. And then Thursday, iRacing, as per usual. It'll be fun. Hope y'all will be there. Hunty Wild. You should follow, and you can join in. You should come out next week and join in the fun. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have fun. We are having a fun vacation, a fun family vacation. I don't remember the National Lampoon quote. I honestly don't. Have I? I think I've seen the first National Lampoon Vacation, but not all of it, like in one sitting. I've seen parts of it. Christmas Vacation is definitely the one I've seen the most. And I've never seen European Vacation. I think there's a couple others. Whatever. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Hope to see y'all back here on Monday for game clearing Siphon Filter 3. Until then, y'all have a good night. and goodbye.